Is Happy silenced? Right click. Oh, misses the right click. Force around again. He gets it on the DK.
Jesus.
There's no TP for him anymore.
He's got it.
Oh,
That's locked in.
Oh my god.
Could build some
Oh
farm.
This is not a fight that Kiwikaki can win here in the upper right. Can he win it somewhere else? Oh,
But this is enough moon. Does he have enough damage? Did he miscalculate this? Get way! Are you serious? Town dead.
right click. Happy. How can you save this DK? You have no resources for a potion! Trying to nuke! Doesn't work, Stefan!
Funny composition, not the right one by Johnny Cage.
Stormbolt,
all the priest go.
Perfect shockwave, you don't have much time! Shockwave, here we go! One more right click! Lin! Guagua! Oh!
Oh, and I was muted. Yo, what's up, everybody? I just said the haunting ghost is back. Every few days I have to shift the green screen. For some reason. Life is tough. What can you do? What you can do is enjoy some good old Warcraft. Today we're gonna have a bunch more.
Classic B2W mute.
Sumiana with the resub. Thank you very much. Yeah. Every now and then that happens, eh? You can enjoy some Warcraft. Today is the second day of the YouTiao Cup number 5. Yesterday we had 3 matches already, and it's going to be that same structure, pretty much, every day for the YouTiao Cup until Friday. So we're going to have 3 matches every day. Players are doing the picks and bans right now, so we have maybe 2 or 3 minutes before the game starts. Today we're going to have 3 matches, including the big fan favorite, Happy. Happy for once here is not the reigning champion, by the way. The last YouTiao Cup was back in December. And there, last year, Happy lost to 40. 40 was in the grand final, and then lost to Labby, actually. One of the last big wins for Labby that we saw there. Yesterday, Happy started off pretty well against Kaho. He got the win, but that was close. If you guys were here yesterday, you may remember on Hammerfall, Kaho was really far ahead, but botched the lead. Happy tied it up and then won the series with Gargs on the final map, Echo Isles. Today, 2 more Happy games. Happy versus Soin, Sok versus Happy, and then Kaho versus Soin. For Sok is looking really bad right now. He got 2 losses, including a 0-3. For Sok to have any weird chance to make it through, it would have to be him 3-0ing Happy. And also Soin getting 3-0 wins. So 3 wins, 0 losses. And then there's a chance that he makes it through in second place with Soin having a 3-0. So it is astronomical. Let's be real. Sok is out already. We'll see later on how much that's going to be showing in his motivation. But yeah, Sok has had rough time lately. We're not going to see him now. It's going to be for the second match of the day. Now it's going to be time for Happy v Soin. And looking at the stats, we see a clear picture painted here. 83% win rate for Happy. Soin with 6 wins throughout their careers. He did beat him back in 2024 in September, so that's like 1.5 years ago in B Cup season 13. That was a 4-1 win for Soin. It's been a long time. Happy obviously going into this as the favorite. Rank number 1 in the ELO standings against rank number 12. Let's begin. Overlay is working. Alrighty. That's what we like to see. Last Refuge here for our first map. And it's a Blade Master, Fast Shop, Fast Tech. Blade Wyvern is still seemingly the most popular thing. Happy does see the shop immediately. And it's going to be Blade Master early harassing. He could go for double circlet here, maybe. That is pretty expensive, but also quite valuable on a blade. Especially good on Last Refuge, where the shops are so close together. You can pick up 2 circlets with 1 windwalk. Oh, and he's going to go for the Magi creep. You know what? I kind of like this opening. Happy gets this cam for free. Claws of attack. Good start there. But it's not level 2 Death Knight yet. Lots of good items here to be picked up for the Orc. 1 of mana stealing. Yep, that's pretty good for the Shadow Hunter later. And now the blade is perfectly in time to keep the harass, or start the harass rather. This is a cool opening. And Happy maybe a little bit off with the Acolyte Scout. Didn't check for that possibility. I think he just checked the the shop though, so he might have seen it. Blade Master gets the kill. And the item. The robe. Great to take away from Happy. No second last hit steal allowed. So it is level 2 DK still. Would have been annoying if he didn't get the level 2 there quite. But it's a good amount of experience on the blade. This is not a bad start, I'd say. A little bit more XP from those Skelly boys. And, barely missed it. There might have been a low damage roll on the blade. Sometimes you get a bit unlucky with those. Big damage range, of course, on the Blade Master. Gets the ghoul, though. Blade gonna get surrounded, but he's got the mana. Oh! He's going for the next last hit. Wow, this is a great start. Windwalk out, got the level 2, drained all the DK's mana. This was a great start with the Blade Master, I'd say. But now, on such low mana, I guess he can't do too much anymore. Happy gonna keep on creeping. It's a great thing, of course, with ghouls and skellies. You can creep very, very well in the early game if there's no harass or little harass. And of course, the Blade Master slowed things down a bit, but just a blade alone cannot do that much. Replenish, by the way, gonna be great here as well. Please don't tell me you're gonna sell the Replenish. Now is the time to use it. There we go. Blade didn't find the big damage items yet, but there's still plenty of opportunities. We got tons of creeps and items on Last Refuge. Double Beast Fury, a little bit delayed on the second Beast Fury though. The DK has a lot of freedom here. Just creeping up. He got great items already. He's gonna get a big consumable right here. This is gonna be a fast level 4 Death Knight, I assume. In fact, I'm pretty sure. Blade finally got the claws, though. Gonna be an Ore Blader, maybe a Kodo. So this blade is gonna do some good damage. Heal wards. One of the worst items, actually. Normally heal wards are great for everybody, except for undeads, because undeads have lots of AoE healing already with Blight and Aura and statues. Speaking of which, Slaughterhouse coming up next. As we're going for Gargs. Wand of Negation. Wand of Negation, nowadays a lot worse against water elementals, but really good against Hex. Ring of the Archmagi, another great item for the Blade Master. Ooh, Soin creeping at the limit right here with hardly any units and on low HP. He's taking the int tomes with a blade. That's just straight up a mistake, right? Those should be on the shadow, buddy. Happy now, looking around. Looking for the red camp creep. Doesn't have too many units to surround this one. But I guess the 2 ghouls are barely enough. Got the dust for the reveal. A Blade Master steal here would be devastating. Coil Nova easily gets it. Cloak of Flames, quite useless against Wyvern. Very passive game so far. Healthstone, good item there as well. Man, this blade is stacked. Got a ring as well for the TC. These are some very nice items that we're seeing on the orc side. No Orb of Lightning yet. I guess he's a bit too broke. Early Shade for Happy. Ooh, I like that. It's a very passive game. You can easily afford the 150 gold to go for Attack Pit and Shade. And if we just have a whole bunch of creeping and no fighting, I think that's good for the orc. Orc normally more level. Oh shit. Claws plus 12, baby. Oh, that's gonna be a crazy Blade Master. Plus 24 already before Kodo. Oh, this blade really wants to get level 4 now. Level 2 crit is gonna be so sick here. Picking up another Int Tome. This Blade Master stole 3 Int Tomes away from the shadow. 1 Wyvern taken out. That's first blood. No, wait. The Ghoul was first blood, but that one is the bigger kill. So I'm playing a very passive game. We got a Dark Ranger third for Happy. Happy would be super glad to take a fight now already. Didn't go Alchemist, by the way. Alchemist we've been seeing less and less lately. Has great trouble staying alive against late game Blade Master. And also very bad if there's a pivot into Berserkers. Dude, the items on Soin are amazing. Amazing! Lots of bonus int on the shadow, an insane amount of damage on the blade, and a big invuln is great as well. We got some armor and healing on the TC. Unbelievable level of items, quality of items on the orc. But Soin's still not quite feeling ready to fight. He's going for the second level of thingamajig. What's it called? Spike Carapace. No, Spike Barricades. Oh, coil misses. Lol. No detection there. Blade went for the TP. Soin is playing very evasive. Thinking about going for a Zeppelin, but Happy steals it. Bats coming in. One gets Novad, one connects. Kodo would be a big kill to get. More bats, more bats, more bats! Damn, that was great! He got a bunch of kills, and the Kodo even survived, having eaten something. This was a huge move for Soin. And now the Orb of Lightning. Plus 36 on the blade. Oh shit. With the Kodo, he's plus 36. But Happy rebuilding back to 50 in no time. Level 4. That's the next big step forward for the blade. I think it's pretty obvious right now how much respect is being shown to the world champion Happy. Against other undeads, I think Soin would be more eager to fight. He took another Int Tome. Goddamn Blade Master. Savant Blade Master over here. Stole 4 Int Tomes. Oh, but Coil Nova gets rid of those Wyvern quick. We never seem to have many Wyvern at all. Happy now going for the Expo. Happy still has map control despite these crazy levels. These crazy items on the orc side. Okay, 4-3-3 would be great levels to receive before the first real fight. No, Happy with the Shade though. This Shade is really good. Happy always knows where the opponent is, can look for the punish. What's the item here? Claws again. Claws this time on the shadow. Okay, Expo cancelled. But there is no TP this time. So I'm gonna be forced into a fight for real this time around, and Happy's low on Novas. Wyvern quickly going down. It's gonna come down to the heroes, most importantly. Blade Master, what was the crit there? I didn't quite see it in time. Level 3, another big level up for the TC. He's got one more Stomp, but only one. Kodo Beast gonna fall. It's gonna be the Ghoul returning. Destroyer's all taken out. Now the Hex can be very strong. Stomp in the back, but the Blade Master isn't finding the big kills yet. He took out the Destroyers and Statues, but not the Heroes. The Heroes are the most important thing, and the Shadow Hunter is very close to dying right here. He passed the Invuln over. And the Grusa putting on the damage onto the Blade. He's backing off. But Soin is still in this game. Down in supply. But crazy good heroes now. He has still the big Invul Potion. Getting the mana back. Happy lost quite a few units here. And he's really low on lumber as well. A couple of crits could win this game. Parry apt here for Happy. That's an okay item. And Soin with the next Expo cancel. That one is easily done. Takes up the Acolyte as well. 216 crit. Pretty good. Not insane yet. Oh, the Hex is a little bit too late. Oh my god, imagine if that had been a little bit sooner. Frost Armor used on the Lich. If that gets purged, also things get hairy. The Lich now completely out of mana. Shadow Hunter, low HP. One more heal wave available. It's a lot about the healing right here. And the big crits from the Blade Master. Purge on the DK. Invul Potion passed. Dodges the Stomp just in time. Invul also on the Shadow. That's a big Invul with the heal salve running. Lots of bad riders at the moment. Not contributing too much. The Death Knight now might be in trouble. Soin benefiting greatly now from these amazing items. Blade is hurt. Blade has the Health Stone though, and with the Health Stone can keep fighting. Damage onto the Blade Master, understandably. He is the only really big damage threat here. 222 crit. More experience for the Blade. Expo far from finished, but the Blight is there. That could help Happy a bit as well. Too many bats being made here. That was definitely the wrong macro choice. You only really need bats, by the way, if you have Wyvern. If there's no Wyvern, you don't need bats to protect them. But that was a little bit of a waste of resources.
Players' forces are under attack.
Happy's Expo, about a minute away. And I would say the Orc Heroes are looking a lot more impressive right here. Are we going for a tiny Great Hall? Yes, we are. And Happy sees it immediately. One more camp being taken by Happy right here. It's going to be another permanent item. Dark Ranger level 3 in this game. Not that great of a level up, I'd say. And in we go. Coil on the Raider. That one's dead immediately. DK getting targeted next, but pretty tanky with the Frost Armor. Got the Invul Potion as well. Shadow Hunter, Heal Wave. Keeping the Blade Master healthy. Fairly healthy. He's got an Invuln. Might need it in a moment. Chasing after the Lich. Long range Coil. There's one more Coil left. Versus one more Heal Wave. No, excuse me. Two more Heal Waves. The +8 int for the Shadow here. So good. Blade Master, though, hurt. Running away. Doesn't have that Invuln now, of course, anymore. TC out of mana. Almost everyone here is out of mana. Kodo's got some snacks. The ghouls soon to be digested. Oh, the TC! Gets himself surrounded right there. Doesn't have a Stomp, but he's fighting out. Killing ghouls. Taking out more. Shadow level 4. Level 2 Hex. Could be good if there's no easy Dispel. Ooh, but those peons would be great to take out. More Skellies. Possible. Soon there's going to be Dark Ritual. Which seems a bit underleveled here, maybe. With items like this, normally the Orc is expected to win, but this is not your regular undead right here that the Orc is facing. Blade gave away some damage, by the way. Don't know. He must have sold something! Blade Master is dead! After the Heal Wave came the Coil Nova and the Blade is taken out. The big damage threat now eliminated. And now this fight might be easy to take for Happy. Taking off more Kodos as well. More Skellies returning. The DK low on HP, but the Invul Potion is there to save him. Once again, long range Coil. Doesn't quite execute the Raider, But the statues are still here. Those statues doing such an amazing job. Shouldn't you go for more statue kills with the Blade Master? I feel like perhaps that should be the target. That's level 4. And now we got Dark Ritual, and that's gonna be a lot more mana for this Lich, way more Nova. Happy now, clearly in control of this game. This Expo didn't really pay off. Only granted a 400 gold so far for a 600 gold investment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy is valuing these invulns highly. Going for a TP now as well. And a staff in to rejoin the army. Happy making sure he doesn't leave his forces without the big general. And that kills level 5 on the Death Knight. Purge now finally on the Frost Armor. Not in time to really threaten the Lich. The Blade is in danger again. The Invul Potion does save him this time. Double Invuln. Trying to target the Blade. That's just a statue, I was about to say. I thought the DK might be dying super fast there, but not quite. It's the Blade. Almost falling. Soin was hoping to keep trading, to keep finding pickups one by one. If the Blade gets level 5, that's when things get really insane. But he didn't quite get there. He had amazing items. He had a decent early game, mid game. But didn't hit those crazy levels. Blade 5, that is oftentimes the game winner. This game, it seems like he might not be getting there. Happy's the one with a level 5 hero. DK is using the TP. Ensuring... Oh, he TP'd without his ghouls, but they are pretty fast as we know. They're gonna arrive here real quick. Oh, looking for a surround. And now on the Shadow. One more hero kill should be game. If it's not game already. I mean, look at the supply. It is GG. And Happy taking the 1-0. So in here, staying competitive for a long time, so that deserves some praise and respect. But, you know, RNG is a factor, especially when you play Blade Master. RNG is a big factor, and he was high rolling hard there on the items. Most likely, rest of this series, he's not going to get good items again like this. So, you know, with these amazing items, that opportunity squandered, it's a bit worrying for him to hope for a win in one of the other games. If Happy continues to play solid the way we saw here on map 1. Do you think Orc would have won if he went for a tower rush? It's a very odd question, sir. That sounds like a question where... you know what? Maybe it's just a curious question. No. No. Orc tower rush is not strong, especially against Undead. Undead has the strongest base defense. You pretty much never want a tower rush Undead. Except for very niche scenarios. Yo, Grinchy in the chat says, what's good, Remo? Hope to see you at Raraland. Yo, that would be amazing. Are you gonna come to Raraland, dude? That would be so sick. Raraland, hopefully gonna be happening towards end of this summer. Always the highlight for us as streamers and casters. We've said this many times, but coming to offline events, meeting viewers, meeting fans, meeting players, interacting with people, it's the best, dude. It is the best. It is Christmas, joy, doubled or tripled, maybe. You're going with SNS. Oh, shit. Yeah, SNS, he had some legendary performances at previous Raralands. Oh, Neo in the chat right now saying we need one more green light for Raraland this summer. Ominous, ominous. Okay. Oh! Next game coming up. Map 2. Our favorite here. Tooketh. Map 1. Which was not too surprising. Happy is certainly expected to make it out of this group. A 2-1 would be enough. Actually, a 2-1 might not be enough. If there's 3 players with a 2-1 and then you have a bad map score. But usually, a 2-1 is always enough. And of course, a 3-0 will be guaranteed. Remo, you need to watch Frankenstein on Netflix. I did watch it. I watched it already. I liked it quite a bit. I feel like it had a great atmosphere, great vibe. There were some weird choices. It was a little bit illogical at times, but it didn't bother me too much. I liked it. This weekend I'm probably going to go watch Marty Supreme. I have noticed that I have been going to the movies way too little. Dude, last year I think I only went to the movies like twice. And I need to be changing that. Okay, I need to be changing that. I'm super hyped for Odyssey already in summer. And I think Dune is coming out in winter, right? But that's far away. It does also seem sometimes like there's not so many good movies releasing anymore. But maybe that's just the boomer inside me talking. You know, some people say the old movies, the boomer movies are the best movies. I'm not sure if that's true, but you know what is true? That the boomer games are the best games. Warcraft 3. 24 years old. Best game of all time. And Happy, many would say, the best Warcraft 3 gamer of all time. DK versus Blade opening. Oh, Death Knight wants to be aggressive here early on. Acolyte scouting the creep over at the Ogre. Wait, can he interrupt this? Oh. This could be a big waste of time if the DK doesn't get the last hit. But he does get it. Of course he gets it. He revealed him. Uh-oh. Healing cancelled. Oh, trying to dodge the vision is the Blade Master. Healing cancelled again, but he should be fine here. Is he gonna cancel the healing again? Oh, and now he's got no cells left. This cost a lot of mana, though. You know, when the DK was approaching, I was thinking, if this is any other undead, I bet this doesn't work. But because it's Happy, I bet this does work. And now the Blade is so low HP, he has to get all the way back to the main base. Get heal cells, heal up. And that's a lot of time, boys. We are 3.5 minutes in, and there's 0 experience on this Blade. Not a great start. DK level 2 already. The ghouls can now creep like mad. Happy knows Soin is busy with healing, so he could go for an ambitious creep camp like this one. Nowadays you have to pay 30 euros for a ticket and a soda. What? Where the hell do you live? Where is it? A ticket and a soda, 30 bucks. A movie ticket is like 12 bucks where I live. Except if it's IMAX. If it's IMAX, then it's like 16 or something. Blade got a ghoul kill here finally, so something going his way. Yeah, and I don't understand people who buy concessions at the movies. like drinks and popcorn. First of all, okay, I'm gonna sound like a movie snob now, but if you're at a movie, you're there to enjoy art. Can't you do that quietly? Please, can we not be civilized and quietly watch movies and enjoy art? Okay, that's my stance. But outside of that, for the appreciation of art, also, all that stuff is so overpriced, it's insane. I never buy anything to eat or drink at the movies. You know, if they sold Papa John's at the movies, then maybe I could be convinced. But what, for popcorn and nachos that are like 10 days old? Guys, I worked at a movie theater, by the way. I know how the sausage is made. Or in that case, nachos and popcorn are made. And, okay, it's not like it's gross or whatever. You know, it's fine. But it is not very... Not a culinary highlight, by any means. You can't go 2 hours without water in a climated room. What? Are you like some kind of a quantum computer requiring the most extreme, precise conditions? What do you mean? You can easily go 2 hours without drink. Especially if the movie is captivating, I feel like there's no need. Oh, Shadowhunter. Coil Nova almost eliminating him. Running away, long range coil. Dedge. Nova. Uh-oh. DK has one more coil. Oh, Jesus Christ. Soin is getting ragdolled.
Player's forces are under attack.
AC dries you up. You need to be hydrated. Guys, is that the hill you're gonna die on? Really? I sat through 4-hour movies. Like The Irishman. No, wait. Not The Irishman. I think I watched The Irishman on Netflix. But whatever. I've sat through 4-hour movies, if we also count the commercial times. And didn't need a drink. Okay, it's fine. Just drink something beforehand. Lord of the Rings? Yeah, I mean, I watched Lord of the Rings as a kid, but I have no real recollection what happened there. I do remember the first Lord of the Rings movie came out when we were skiing in, and I went to the Innsbruck movie theater. And I thought the movie was really good, but I didn't understand back then. I think I was like 11 years old. I didn't understand how amazing it was yet. I needed to get older to really appreciate it. I always go into the movie theater with the biggest popcorn and drink I can get. Good for you, Calyx. It's people like you who keep the movie theaters alive. But also, it's people like you who annoy the shit out of me when they're loudly eating and drinking. But it's okay, and I can live with the eating and drinking. But if you're talking in the movie theater, or turning on your phone, and then there's the bright flash of light happening, you're gonna hear from me, okay? You're gonna hear from me. And it's not gonna be very kind. That still boggles my mind. How can you be such a piece of shit to be talking in a movie theater? If you are talking in the movie theater chat, get out of the stream right now. Get out. Don't want you here.
A player's forces are under attack.
Who's your favorite Lord of the Rings character? The world. It's the world. The world is by far the most important, impressive, amazing character. But I know it's a bit of a cop-out answer. If it's not the world, then who's the best character? I like Boromir a lot, actually.
Under attack.
Very human. I hadn't thought of that before. Best actual character. Good question in Lord of the Rings. Oh, who knows? Maybe it's Galadriel in Rings of Power. Great character there. XD.
A player's forces are under attack.
To be fair, every character in Rings of Power is terrible. It's not just Galadriel. Alright, Happy looking to finish the job here. He's been owning all game long so far. Another coil, another hero kill. DK, Frost Armored up already. Happy knows the Death Knight kill is the only chance that Soin has left. But yeah, he's got the Frost Armor, he's got the big heal potion. There ain't no way that's happening. It's pretty one-sided so far, isn't it? GG. On map 1, the amazing items gave Soin a chance. On map 2, Happy didn't even allow too many items to be found. Very aggressive. Happy right on the case. That's the dominant look of a champion. That was very strong play. Very, very, very strong play by Happy right there. Soin a little outmatched so far. Happy is at the moment looking clearly like the best player in this group. Springtime, gonna be our third map, and if nothing dramatically changes, then this could absolutely be a 3-0 finish here. You know, when Happy plays best of 5s, as a caster over the years, you learn that it might be a short day. It might be, we might get a little bit ahead of schedule, so to speak. Come on, Remo, read the chat. I am reading the chat. For the most part. Last inquiry, Remo. What's your opinion of Game of Thrones? I don't have a hot take here. I think that the regular take on Game of Thrones is the correct one. It's an amazing world. George R.R. Martin did phenomenal work creating Game of Thrones. Or A Song of Ice and Fire, as it's called in the books. And the first couple of seasons are really good. Season 1 to 4 or 5 or 6 maybe. And then it gets really bad. And the last season, of course, is disastrous. House of the Dragon, Season 1 was actually amazing. House of the Dragon Season 2 was a lot worse. But I'm not willing to go so far as to say Season 2 was catastrophic. I think House of the Dragon can still be rescued. Hopefully. Yeah. But it was certainly a big drop-off from Season 1 to 2. And of course now there's also Night of the Seven Kingdoms TV show, which was really fun. Really cool. It's a lot more small scale. It's not as epic, big and grandiose as the other ones. But yeah, HBO. It all runs on HBO. I'm a big fan of HBO. I think they do great work. Not always, but very often. And perhaps most importantly, I really hope George R.R. Martin does finish the books at some point. Because, yeah, it's such an epic story. It deserves an ending. And he is most likely the best to finish that ending. And the only one really deserving. But, how long has it been since the last book in The Song of Ice and Fire? Like 14 years? He's got the worst writer's block perhaps in history. So, very, very sadly, I think he's gonna die without releasing the books. And that's the most tragic thing to me. But yeah, it is what it is. Happy is playing Fast Expo. Yo! It's something that 1-0 has been doing a bit lately. Of course, when the orc goes for just one hero, no units, fast tech, there's not much to punish with. So Fast Expo can indeed work really well, especially if there's no early scout for it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Martin recently admitted that he's not in the mood to finish the books. Yeah, I know. I read that as well. Which is crazy. Crazy to me. It is obviously the most important work of his life. And he's just like, not feeling it. Instead he's doing all the side quests. Going to TV premiere shows and talking about whatever, spin-offs. Writing 5 more novellas for the Hedge Knight. The Hedge Knight novellas are pretty cool, by the way, but yeah, there's history in his grasp, you know? Doesn't care.
A player's forces are under attack.
Actually, you know what? How old is he? 77. Alright, buddy. Optimistically speaking, you got like 10 years left of good work. Yeah. I think it's not gonna end well.
A town is under siege.
Maybe the pressure's too high, let the man live in peace. That's not what artists do. Artists reach for greatness. Especially when you got such a great shot at accomplishing greatness. He could be the second biggest name in history ever behind Tolkien. If he finishes this series in an amazing way, the way he started it. There is historical greatness to be had. Saying then, man, it's too much pressure is not a valid excuse. That's a pussy-ass move. How many artists do you know? I know only very low-level artists. And yeah, those are quite often complacent and emotional and not far-thinking. But they are not great. They're not close to greatness. They are not remotely close to greatness. So Happy's Expo, by the way. Let's talk about this game a little bit. Today we're very off topic. A little bit too off topic. I mean, you guys can probably guess why. It's because this series is looking very one-sided. And there's a pretty good chance it's going to end one-sided. Happy now benefiting from a lot of gold, but of course he's behind in tech. So I'm playing very greedy as well. He's going for a shredder early. He wants to go for a quick tiny. So he doesn't have any units yet. The first unit is a Kodo Beast. Gonna be finishing after tier 3 is done. I'm more angry at Netflix for butchering The Witcher than at Martin for not releasing the books. But I think the source material is more important. I think the books are more important than the shows. I'm not familiar with the Witcher books, but I know that there's tons of them. To be honest, I also feel like Geralt isn't that interesting of a character. Okay, that's not fair to say. I didn't read the books. I just played the games. And I think in the games, Geralt isn't very interesting. But I love the game. The Witcher 3 is amazing. It's a little comparable to Lord of the Rings, maybe. Where most of the characters aren't that fascinating. although in the Lord of the Rings they are better. But the main thing about, you know, about the draw, about the amazing quality is the world. And the world is sick. Okay, here's the Tiny Great Hall. What's the gold advantage here? 1,400 gold advantage. It's not even too bad, I guess. We got the quick triple hero. I'm a bigger fan of Raider Walker Tier 2 Expo, because then you can really bully the undead for a long time. But hey, counter expansion, I will still appreciate. The cool thing is here, you have triple hero very early, so you can level the tri-hero very fast. And this orc tri-hero is of course amazing. Don't know if you guys were watching the Don't Rush Me Cup recently, but there we've been seeing orcs in the late game look phenomenal. Starbuck there also playing mostly orc, if I saw that right. And Happy was stuck on only one hero here for a long time, so the Lich is going to be underleveled, but the DK is looking good, and he's carrying great items already for that Lich.
A player's forces are under attack.
Blade is looking good. We got plus 23 damage over here already. TC level 2. Happy also with sick items though. Claws for the Lich, Soapy for the DK. Going lots of Fiends.
A player's forces
Fiends over Ghouls, interesting. I don't have an opinion on that really. Ghouls can struggle a lot in the ultra late game when there's Taurens. But honestly, everything struggles against Taurens. Taurens are actually insanely good against undead if you get there. Except against destroyers. But against everything else, Taurens are great. So I think Dark Ranger 3rd would be the wrong choice here actually. I think you need Pit Lord or Crypt Lord here.
player's forces are under attack.
Nova last hit. Oh, Ensnare, Speed Scroll, TP. That's a nice move. You got one of the Fiends. Of course, Happy's got lots of income, so one Fiend loss isn't devastating. Lich is super low mana, by the way. Use lots of mana for creeping. A little questionable there, maybe. Big red camp now available. But look at this creeping for Soin. This is looking really nice. Soin's position is actually really good, isn't it? Expo, well defended. Happy thinks that creeping the red cap is not a good idea. It's going to take too long. And now here comes the push. I think Soin's got a good shot here. If he holds, I think Soin should be favored. Tower's taken out though. Dark Ranger might be going down quickly over here. Oil now on the Dark Ranger finally. Waiting for the first Nova. Actually, there's no mana. Look how low mana the Lich is. There's no Nova to fight here. This should be an easy fight for Soin, I think. Blade Master. Oh my god, he got a claws plus 12, by the way. Jesus Christ. Big heal potion committed. Death Knight is hurt for Happy. He's going to TP out. Soin holds. And well, well, well. I think now Soin's favored. Maybe I counted him out a little bit too early. That early expansion for Happy didn't seem to give him the big lead he was hoping for. I mean, blade items are again insane. What is this? Only thing missing is level 4 now.
A player's forces are under
The
attack.
Torrents here are really good. Got the improved pulverized finishing now. Big red camp. Yeah, I think you need more than just Fiend Destroyer, don't you? Seems like Banshees here are a necessity. Have we got the last hit somehow? That's Lich 3. It's a big level up. Dark Ranger, very low level. I think that's the biggest problem with the strategy. You get tier 3 so late, you get Dark Ranger so late. If she was level 3, it would be a different story. But look how far away she is. Got almost no experience. Happy's upgrade's also not that impressive, considering he's been on 2 bases for so long. Okay, this should really be a game for Soin to win. If he doesn't win this game, this would be pretty disappointing. He's got triple level 3 heroes, Expo running, perfect orc army. Against what could be described as an average undead army. TK in the front line, taking lots of damage. TC experiencing the same. Oh yeah, this is the Orc Dream right here. We got Berserkers for anti-air, Kodos and Torrents, triple hero, sick items. Somehow the crits are still very low, but we're about to level up.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy trying to play the kiting game. One Kodo falling. Soin is a little bit tentative with how he wants to engage here. There's no massive walkers, by the way, so the Torrents going down will be getting killed off for real. One Torrent falls. There's a kill, though, and now we got Blade 4. And now we got a bigger damage source coming out from the Blade. He's still far from level 5, though. I think as long as the Blade isn't level 5, Happy could still win this game, maybe. Although he is behind. Kodo. Oh. That's your damage, Kodo. That's your last Kodo. Soin. Don't lose the Kodo. Ooh, that was a big mistake. That Devour is not worth losing the Kodo. But at least a fresh Kodo's coming in. Death Knight getting hexed, but he's protected with a Frost Armor. Also with an Invo Potion. TC hurt. No, Soin. Don't let this game get out of your grasp. This is the perfect position for Soin here. Happy buying items to be safe. Invo Potions, TPs. Dark Ranger still far from 3. Big pickup here at the red camp. Soin, he's approaching with a blade. He doesn't have an Invo Potion, which isn't ideal. But this could be a great position for Soin right here. Ensnare dodged. Nicely done by Happy. I think he didn't use Burrow before. So what's this positioning, Soin? What? What? What was that? Torn's way in the back. Now finally getting to the front. We got reveal against the blade. He's got an Invo Potion now. He just picked it up somewhere. Destroyer goes down though. Happy, only real frontline he has is the Death Knight, but only also really looking good with the Frost Armor. Doesn't have that at the moment. Fiends are going down quickly. Happy should have an armor upgrade here. That's definitely an oversight by him. Blade revealed again. Coil Nova on the Raiders, Lich level 4, and now we got Dark Ritual. There could be a lot more mana, especially if the Dark Ranger gets level 3. But we're not there yet. Supply even. As long as we keep killing and keep leveling, it's good for the Orc. I wonder if he should be going walkers here. I'm not sure about it. Another Torrent falls. That's good experience again. Happy again, kiting and kiting and kiting all day long. The Sobi Mask here on the DK is phenomenal. Burrow again. Soin, you need a dust. Need to have a dust at all times. Gets one now and gets the invuln. That's big pickups right here. Double invuln protection now for the Orc heroes. Red camp is still there to be taken. Dark Ranger 3 is the next big level up. There goes another Headhunter. Oh, DK. Taking lots of damage here. And is gonna go down. Wow. 261 crit. That's how quickly it can happen. Happy has the resources for the Tavern res. DK returns, but without mana. Blade Master now thirsty for more. There's an item on the ground. Going in with the Invul Potion. Stomp is looking great. Triple level 4 heroes here for Soin are absolutely phenomenal. And the Blade Master is very close to 5 now. Look at all those kills. Looks like Soin is doing it now. Ultimate late game Orc. Almost impossible to stop. Happy has lost the majority of his army. When the heroes and the Torrents connect, it's so much damage. He's looking for return kills. Blade has 90 max damage. He could crit for 360 at the max. I think Happy's learning a valuable lesson here. And that is that Expo against Orc is bad. And the reason it's bad is because you lose map control. When you lose map control, you give the Orc heroes all the space to freely creep, get powerful, get levels, get items. The lesson seems to be that you need to stay aggressive. Happy's not giving up yet, but this is the most scary army Undead can ever face. Late game Orc, Torrents, Headhunters, high level heroes. The one thing that Soin doesn't have is upgrades. Because between the Torrents and Headhunters, the upgrades don't really work together too well. Both are neglecting armor upgrades though. TC, silenced. Coil Nova. TC almost going down. Happy though, low on the Death Knight, has to TP away. One Torrent falls. Destroyer barely getting out of there. But it's the red camp now. The big item going to the Orc army. Best thing here would be move speed, probably. Helm of Valor. He can't even carry all these blade items. He's got too many good items.
Are under attack.
Plus 43 Blade Master. Oh my lord. 96 max damage. He can almost crit for 400. We're gonna mine out in just a bit here, in the main at least. Stomp on the DK. He might be dead right here. Oh, no. TP out. Saved. Barely. The Raider's gonna fall. Whew, those crits, baby. It's a freebie for the Blade. Oh, doesn't quite see it in time. Yeah, 74 minimum damage, by the way. That's... that's pretty crazy. I think Happy has to focus the blade at all times. He just represents too much damage. Oh, that Torrent. Actually gonna go down. Happy on summoning some buildings. Happy's Expo's going to be running out before the Orc expansion. Shadowhunter also about to hit level 5. That's going to be another big level up. That's the sick thing with the Orc triple hero as well. Every level up is huge. Except maybe for Hex level 2. Dark Ranger didn't get level 2 silence, is that correct? Yes. Level 2 Black Arrow is much better. Gives you better skeletons and better mana for the Lich. If you ever get to the Headhunters, then it's going to be amazing. But that's the great thing when you have Taurens in front and strong heroes, they protect the Headhunters very well. Nope, DK, fire in front. 320 crit! Chopping down half his HP right away. And another crit! Oh my god, the Blade Master's just having the time of his life. And the TC can now stomp again and again. Disabling the entire undead army. Oh my god, yeah, when you get to this point as Orc, it is a lot of fun. Even the TC is almost 5.
A player's forces are under attack.
So I finally got an ammo upgrade. He's got so many Berserkers as well. Like one attack upgrade would be easily worth it. It's so cheap as well. Isn't it just 100 gold? 100 or 150? Yeah, 554 heroes here. Soin looking pretty much guaranteed to win this game. Happy even on summoning in Nerub Tower here. Only 60 supply capacity for Happy now. And the TC stomp, boom, is crazy. Happy has to TP out right away. Losing another fiend. $24,000 damage on the Blade Master. Pretty good. Oh, it's a bad position now for the Headhunters. That's what Happy was waiting for. If he gets a Skelly Snowball going, there might be a chance. Trying to take out the Kodo next. Burrow comes in preemptive. Silence a little bit too late on the TC there, I guess. Happy going for the blade heavily. Trying to trigger the Invo Potion. And there it is. But we have level 3 heal wave here to keep the blade alive. 340 crit. It's so much damage. It's not just the Blade Master. Also, the Taurens and the Berserkers. Oh, the army is melting. Blade Master having a lot of fun right here. He might die in the end. He might die in the end. And he's got a heal potion. He's fine. Unbeatable Orc army in the end game gives Soin the map win. 26,000 damage on the Blade Master. That was a glorious game for the Blade right there. Happy maybe a little bit too slow to go for the push. You know, there is another strat when you go for fast expansion to try to punish a strat like this. That's you go tier 2 all in. Tier 2 all in with Fiend Banshee. Happy though normally always wants to get to tier 3. Understandably, I guess. But I think in this game it might have been the wrong call. In my opinion though, in general, fast expansion is the wrong strat against Undead. Against Orc, I mean, from the Undead perspective. There we go. So, and maybe I counted him out a little bit too early. Someone seemed to be very determined in how he wanted to counter the expansion with ultimate greed. Fast tech, fast triple hero, fast, tiny. And it all pretty much worked out flawless. If Happy had attacked the tiny immediately when it came up, just with like a whole bunch of ghouls and DK and skellies, I wonder how that would have ended up. Thank you very much, by the way, Raven with the resub. Soin always felt like a bit of a wild card in this matchup. This used to be Soin's best matchup for a long, long time. Especially in the Fastier Headhunter days, I would say this was clearly his best, but Fuzzy Hunter, I think he just played out of necessity, not out of enjoyment. Normally Soin is always a big Blade Master fan. Always plays Blade Master in Orc Mirror. Where sometimes we see some deviation, even among many of the top orcs. Thank you, Babidi, with the resub. Oh, we got a little join bug here. Gotta restart War 3 Champions real quick. Happy we'll change the strategy of this game. Yeah, I think so too. Especially on a small map like Hammerfall that's coming up next. How does Happy stay ahead of the schedule now? Yeah, we're basically gonna be on schedule, pretty much. If we finish somewhere between 1:30 to 1:45, then we're gonna be on schedule. If you smash a Sock, yes indeed. And Sock has been getting smashed. We're gonna get to that later. Yesterday was a painful day for Sock. Lots and lots of losses. Might be leading to him dropping further in the elo standings. Sock right now on a 5-loss streak, in fact. Here we go. Map number 2. I would be shocked if Happy tries a fast expo here again. Just one base, ghoul creeping for level 3 DK. That's what I would be expecting now. Imagine if Soin gets the reverse sweep here. That would be kind of crazy. Drop a little bit later this time, so I guess the blade is going to creep one item here at least. Really doesn't like that Acolyte. Claims the first blood. Oh my god. Wait a minute. Happy is expanding again.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, guys, I was wrong. I will be a man and freely admit I was wrong. I was definitely not expecting another fast expansion here. I would say it is better on this map already because there's fewer big items for the orc to get. As we saw on the last map, the more levels and items in the late game, the better for the orc.
A player's forces are under
Happy
attack.
actually going for the fast expo. Okay, so I wonder how he's going to change things up now. Going back and forth. Happy checking some corners. This is kind of a neat creep of the Makrura, by the way. Blade got the claws, gets the level 2 here. Got some good items early on. I don't know if the narrow breach is all the way in the back here. Happy being a bit inactive early on. Really wants to make sure the expo doesn't get cancelled. And now he's fine. Oh, he's gonna snipe the warlord over here. That's rare to see. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Happy is actually starting to fall behind on experience. And he's the one with units. Interestingly.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, whoops. Got his healing cancelled. A little bit, but whatever. It's fine. Happy gets a ring of protection. You know, I think in this game, it's actually good. Happy's gonna have a big army. Having tankiness on the DK is actually gonna be great. You know what? On 2 bases, I think Death Pact would be really good. DK, frontline, tank mode. Death Pact to heal up eating fiends. Big last hit here. Almost stolen by the blade. Happy gets it though and gets the item as well. Claws. Gonna be great to have. Blade. Twice in a surround, but he gets out. And got a ghoul. So, it seems like Soin again knows what's going on. He's rushing tier 3 again, rushing the tiny. So I think Happy should go Fiend, Banshee all in, like I said earlier. If it's a tiny rush. Oh, DK. Can he kill him here, maybe? Not from full HP, I guess. Here comes the second crypt. Altar. This is all very standard so far. Double Beastery by Soin. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. Maybe he doesn't know about the expansion. When you see the replenish potion, it's pretty suspicious because normally units never go for this creep route early unless they want to expand. Wyvern are way worse in the endgame. Much easier to kill compared to Torrents, obviously.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yoink! Oh. Ooh, gotta save that Wyvern. Happy right now, not creeping too much with the DK past level 3. He's now being active with a level 3 DK, trying to annoy the Orc and see what's going on. I'm still not sure if Soin figured out what's going on here. Well, he's gonna figure it out now. Wyvern can be annoying now against the Acolytes.
The town is under siege.
Happy got 2 fiends out, going for web immediately. Some upgrades. Got the TC third. Seems like he has to go for a tiny Great Hall here. But once Happy has Lich and some statues and some more fiends, he can fight really well against Wyvern. Okay, there's the tiny. Spikes? Are you guys saying spikes like spike barricades or spikes on stream? Blade Master again is getting crazy good items, by the way. Oh, Shadow. Happy, yeah, very aggressive, my lord. With just 2 fiends coming in for an attack. I was advocating for more aggression earlier, but it seems like, you know, a Lich would be nice. Lich now on the way. Those Wyvern, though, dying real quick. Yeah, these Wyvern were not the right call, if you ask me.
Player's forces are under attack.
But there's also Fiends falling. Oh, DK here might be in trouble next. But there is a Wand of Negation. Oh, he dispelled the Speed Scroll. Oh, with a Wand of Negation. Nice move by Happy. Stopping the Hex on the Death Knight. Coil Nova. Almost the kill. Dispel again, but maybe still a kill. Here's the Banshees, by the way. Yeah, that's the tech you need. And that's a very strong tech indeed. Orc, all about right-click damage. Giga Chad Berserker. Fighting against 3 orcs, 4 orcs. Now it's only 3 orcs. And he's winning!
A player's forces are
Giga Chad Burzy. Yo guys, I want to join your team! Look at what I did! I hate the orcs as well! Can I become part of the Scourge? Yo, Happy, no mercy. Just kills him off. He helped him! What the hell is this? Alright, Kodo's trying to get the munchies. Got 1 fiend. But not gonna get away. Or maybe it is.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy's actually playing exactly what I thought he should. Fiend Banshee tier 2 all in. And that seems to be working well. Shadow dead, Blade almost gone. GG. Alright. Fast expansion. I guess there is a way to win this. Gotta kill the orc earlier before he gets to the ultimate end game. I wonder how Soin would have done here if he had not gone Wyvern, but rather Tauren and... What else do you want to make? Tauren and Kodos or Tauren and... I think you just want to make Taurens and Berserkers. I think that's the army you want to build here. Can you get that out in time before the undead hits? I'm not sure, but I am sure that it's better. That it would be better than Wyvern. Wyvern, very bad. Against a Fiend Banshee, all in. Happy is the winner of the first match of the day, and he's gonna stay in the ring. Continue on with the second match of the day as well, going up against Sock next. Player's gonna do the picks and bans first, so we're gonna go into a little ad break here. I'm gonna get some more water, and then we'll be right back with Happy versus Sock for our second match. See you in a bit. All right. First match of the day is behind us. We are slightly ahead of schedule, just by a little bit. And we're getting ready for match number 2. Sock versus Happy. These two have had many amazing encounters in the past, but considering recent trajectories, we might get a little bit worried for Sock over here. Let's take a look at what the encounters have looked like between these two recently. Sock actually was able to win Ancient of Wonders Cup. Lower bracket final. I don't remember that. Okay, those were Cryptlord days. Cryptlord days were the dark days. Neo and I were saying for a long time, Cryptlord needs to be shelved. Lich is the way better hero with way better potential. And the pro undeads for a long time were reluctant to listen to us. And I'm sure then they listened to us. But they discovered it soon enough as well. Nowadays it's all about the Lich. And yeah, you can see here lots of wins for Happy. 78% win rate for the Hapster right now. But maybe most troublingly, Sock is on a clear loss streak right now. 5-game loss streak. Starbuck, Colorful, Kaho, Soin, 1-0. Much of that happened just yesterday. Loss. So Sock has been having a bit of a tough time lately. Towards the end of the Super League, it seemed like while 40 was descending, Sock was ascending and seemed to be looking really good. But in the weeks following, the development seemed to once again look the other way. Fortitude again seems to have been getting better. And yeah, Sock has been dipping in the ELO standings. Rank 14 only for Sock is a little bit low. And it might get a little bit lower still if things keep going this way. Happy is going into this definitely as the favorite. As our series starts now. The map pick and bans are done. We're getting to our first battlefield. It's gonna be Last Refuge. Which I think is a great map for Lich. Whenever there's mercs, I think that's great for the Lich indeed. Firstly, because you can bolster your forces early and look for even more damage output with Nova, right-clicks, mercs, and so on. But most amazingly, the Lich is really good at hunting down enemy mercs. Better perhaps than any other hero except for MK. Where is Neo? Neo is around. Neo was casting yesterday and the day before. Neo's been casting basically pretty much every day. But more so in the evening. At the moment we have lots of Warcraft action happening. We got Chinese tournaments in the middle of the day. And then other tournaments, European tournaments sometimes, towards the evening. We've been having the Don't Rush Me Cup, for example, happening in the evening hours. And tonight, there's going to be the German League, the Dach Inferno qualifier happening tonight at 7 p.m. where you all can still sign up if you live in Germany, Switzerland, or Austria. That's going to be at 7 p.m. tonight. Yo, we got a Pally first. Pally Fast Expo. I remember seeing this many years ago from Chimiko, and it did look good sometimes. The idea is, when something gets novaed, you use Holy Light, and then it survives. Desync by Happy. What the hell? Okay, at least the desync happened early. Happy didn't even see the hero yet. I'm pretty sure now I have to restart the overlay. Look at me, learning from my experience. I don't know if this is just random or if there's something behind it, but I've cast a few games now in recent months where we had some desyncs among players, not just on Flow TV. And every time it happened when I was casting was on Last Refuge. Little suspicious. I wonder if we're gonna see more of that moving forward. You can F5 Warcraft III Champions for a restart. Ooh, that's cool. Can any MMR play the qualifier for the Inferno League? Yes, indeed. You just gotta sign up on challenge. Wait, don't we have a command for that? Exclamation mark Inferno. Oh, hell yeah. There it is. Dark Inferno returns. Sign up for the qualifiers now. Okay, next map. Or next attempt, rather. So yesterday had a bit of a painful series against 1-2-0. He lost the Play All 5 series with a 5-1. 4-1, I mean. I should say 1-4. You know what I'm saying. He won the last map, which was well played. Interesting map. He greeded up like crazy. He went for 3 bases fast on 50 supply. He played some MK first yesterday. I still think that has potential against Lich first. He played some Archmage first. Didn't play Pally first yet. Are we gonna see it tried here? Paladin. Oh, yes it is. PogChamp, PogChamp. So, normally, this is especially good on Merc Camp maps, because of course with the Pally, you don't have water elementals to tank the creep camp, so having an early Shadow Priest to heal you is great. But nowadays, Shadow Priests at the Merc Camp are later. I still hate this change. I think it made hero variety and creep ability way worse for many heroes like MK, like Pally, like Dreadlord, like Warden, you know, all the slightly more rare heroes. By the way, thank you Adris with the resub. Sock willing to get creative with the Pally first. Pally first, I think, could work out quite well for Lich, or against Lich, rather. The big risk here is if you play Pally first or MK first. Basically, everything else, except for Archmage, would get giga-owned by Cryptlord. So, you're kind of gambling early. Oh, when Happy is playing aggressive, he's not even going expansion here. Yes, remember, but it also made other heroes playable, like all of the Orc heroes. Orcs were overly whiny about this. It's not like you couldn't play Orc when there was a Merc camp on the map. That's just BS. That's some Orc propaganda. And you know, I'm fine with the Dispel being weaker. Dispel being weaker is okay. You know, if you want to have your wolves survive a Dispel, that's okay. But we need to have the Shadow Priest there early for healing. Anyways. Now we're seeing some healing on the peasants.
A player's forces are under attack.
But many of them are still hurt. Quick level 2 for the Pally. Lich is running away all the time. Getting chased by these 2 footies. No, pretty sure one of the peasants is gonna die here. Possibly even 2. Holy light. Holy light. Ah, not quite in time. Happy side of the tech. Didn't get too much experience yet. We got more ghouls on the way. Once the Pally gets level 3, he's actually pretty good at picking off ghouls. Oh! Surrounded! Goes for the Divine Shield to free himself out of the surround. Might not be happening, though. Happy locks that in immediately. No mercy. What about the Lich, though? What about that Lich, though? Wait. Oh, he almost got surrounded as well. Happy holds the surround very well. It's good. Bone Chime's actually pretty good here for the Pally. Aggressive Holy Light. Lich close to dying. And killed Threshold. And now... Pally... Divine Shield again. It came off cooldown. What the hell? He is now very hurt, though. Very, very, very hurt. Some excellent ghoul saves here as well by Happy, as we've seen many times. Here is the Shadow Priest finally. And imagine if the Shadow Priest had been here earlier, how much nicer this could have been. Double Agitome, I guess that's pretty unlucky. Alright, Pally's healing up a bit again. I think ideally you would like to have Aura though, right? If he doesn't get surrounded there, he probably would have gone Aura. Well, he's got more armor now from the ring that was found. Happy going for a second Necropolis in case there's some Holy Light harass going on. Dude, this Vamp Aura is actually so nice for the Pally. He's been healing up a lot from it. With the Vamp Aura and the Shadow Priests, he's been able to heal very well.
A town is under siege.
The Lich has no items, no rod, no experience past level 2. And the Scourge Bone Chimes, of course, it would be great for Night Slayer if we get there. There's no Fiends yet for Happy. He's trying to go for a Destroyer all-in, I think. Against that, we're gonna need towers. Okay, and Snare. Should be one ghoul kill. Purged by the light. No Holy Light yet. Ooh, Zeppelin almost dying here, picking up the Shredder. That would have been painful. Shredder's been picked up to get all the lumber necessary to secure the bases with towers. How much time is there? Tier 3 finished. Here comes Destroyer form. But he needs more than 2 statues, right? So there should be also more time past the Destroyer upgrade. Okay, Mass Tower is being made. Pally going on a little harass mission. He's got a Telestaff already. Love that. Got Masonry upgrade. The tech is going to be really late. Soccer's going pure defense right now on map 1. Happy seems to know this is coming. He's going for a Spirit Tower. Pally can one hit and then Holy Light to kill the Acolytes. Look at that. Forces Happy back. Does a good amount of economic damage. This is great. This is a great position right there. And now what, Happy? Now what? Doesn't have a Garg. Has the tech started? Yes, it has. Bunch of towers. 6 towers in the main. 6 towers at the expansion. This should be safe. Okay, now we got the Destroyer. Can take care of the Zeppelin. But so much space created. Don't want to let him die, though. Oh, Pally. Bro, are you serious? Such a good move until that moment. Oh, yikes. So greedy. Not staffing out immediately. I can't believe it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy didn't have great levels yet, but now he's getting stronger at the red camp. There should be at least one level up, maybe two. He's close to 3, actually. This camp here could be 2 more level ups.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, Pally creeping a green camp. Sok needs tier 2. And he needs gyros. Okay, here it is. Destroyer morph. In we go. Sok right now creeping. Tower positioning, by the way, not the best. He's taking a lot of splash damage from the destroyers here. Silence of the Pally. 2 towers gone immediately. The repair on these towers is okay, though, I guess. Pally hurt. Sort of. Towers are holding for now. So you got 4 guard towers in the back. But Lich and Dark Ranger can now always shoot at the peasants here. With there being no arcane tower anymore. What do you do with the Pally now? Maybe you should just Holy Light the Death Knight. Just spam Holy Light on this DK. Pew pew. Oh. Guard towers, though, in trouble again. The gyros are late, late, late. There's no second hero, by the way. I hate to say it, but I would like to see 40 play this Pally. You know, yesterday also we saw Sok playing MK first. And I think Sok just doesn't have the necessary level. And I know that sounds mean, but that's what it's looking like right now. The only top human we have at the moment is 40. Tier 3 is about to be done, though. We got gyros finally on the way. No mining at the moment here at the expansion. Okay, now we're seeing some Holy Light on the Death Knight. He could go Death Pact, actually. Sok's gonna call it here, though. GG. Interesting idea with the Pally. I guess the hero lost didn't really losing the game, right? If the Pally survives there, would have probably still be a very tough hold. The problem was the late tech. Tech was super late. The gyros were needed a lot earlier. So Happy continues to stay on his winning path on map 1. Next map coming up is Echo Isles. Yeah, I just saw the Discord. Yeah, we can go for that. There's gonna be Gladiator Cup today, apparently. Lin versus 120. Yeah, it's already on War 3 info. Again, amazing work by the Wikipedia and Warcraft III info editors as always. Yeah, that's a match that we don't want to miss. Lin vs 1-0 going to be happening after YouTiao Cup today. Oh, champ. Alrighty. Map number 2 now. Echo Isles it is. This, of course, is a map that is amazing for Fast Expo. I think this is a great map for Mountain King. How about a little Mountain King? There he is. MK also suffering from having later Shadow Priest. In the past, you could creep this camp first with MK, with Shadow Priest healing. Nowadays, that sounds like a bad idea. But you can still go for it later. Or can you still creep this first? If you Stormbolt the Renegade, maybe? Immediately? We'll see. To be honest, macro is kind of a meme in Warcraft 3 on the highest level. I mean, there's different ways of understanding macro. Desync detected again. What the hell? Was it the same? Was it the same timing? 1 minute 50? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. That's a lot of desyncs. I don't like that. It is good that it's happening early, at least, you know? Always look on the bright side. Okay, they're doing without ping equalizer now. Wait, did we have ping equalizer turned on before? They have 97 ping versus 93 ping. Really? We had to equalize that. Okay. Okay, next try. Same positions. But yeah, back to the point of macro. I think in RTS, most of the time when we talk about macro, especially coming from a StarCraft background, where the term was coined, I think, it has to do a lot with being fast with your production, making sure you're spending your money. But I think that is too one-dimensional of an interpretation of the word macro. Like, normally macro and micro, those are the opposites, right? The micro is how you handle the situation in its detail at the moment. And the macro could be interpreted more as the overarching strategy, the long-term plan, right? But I guess that's not really how we use macro in Warcraft 3. Like I said, one of the ways to interpret macro is to say it's just how you spend your money. Are you spending your money fast enough? But I think more importantly is, how are you spending your money? What are the units you're making? What is the stuff that you're investing in? I think that's a better understanding of the word macro, at least in my opinion. I'm excited to see the MK though. I think MK has big potential right now, especially on the right map. And I would say this is the right map. I talked about how great the Lich is earlier for killing mercenaries. That didn't really become too evident on map 1. Okay. Are we gonna go for the Merc camp here?
A player's force
No,
is
right?
under attack.
What? Oh, we are. Ooh, okay. If there's a lightning shield here, that's a disaster. Can you make sure that there's no lightning shield? Ooh, there's a lightning shield. Okay, but he killed it fast, at least. Oh, imagine how good a Shadow Priest would be right now. A lot of damage with these peasants. A ghoul attack follow-up could be really good. MK though, quick level 2, circlet, very nice. And okay, that was a decent creep. Lots of damage taken. But nothing died. Happy with a quick greedy expo. Getting ready for the first Lich attack. Is he gonna take a pit stop here? Happy could creep this camp, but that would take quite a while. Waiting to pick up the circlet.
A player's forces are under attack.
Happy right now, not finding the targets that he's looking for. These might be the targets right here. Oh, Militia. Gotta spread him against the Nova. MK not using any mana yet. Yeah, we can see Happy's expansion is a lot faster.
I legit yelled at the screen IRL after that pally died.
Yeah, you and me both. Actually, I didn't scream. I face-palmed. Oh, Burzy dropping low. Lich would love to get that kill. Very close. MK now, almost 3. Saving mana is really beneficial here. If you can save all that mana, hit level 3, then you're going to be super strong with a level 2 Stormbolt. Then you can bully the Lich quite often on the map. Which is nowhere near level 3, really. But of course, with the Expo being so much faster for Happy... Oh! He stole the last hit! Wait, did he? No, almost. Skelly almost stole the last hit. Okay, we got ghouls moving out. There's still hurt peasants in the main base, by the way. MK really needs the boots right now. Thank you, Mullah Jack, with the resub. Boots and staff for the MK. I like it. Could kill the Lich now, maybe. Although the Lich also has a staff to be safe. Expo for Happy, not fully mining yet, but will be in a moment. Then the tech can start. Lich in the main. Oh, and now the hurt peasants are a juicy, juicy target. 2 kills immediately. Okay, MK.
The town is under siege.
Hoping for the bash. He's got the faster move speed right now. We got ghouls over at the expansion. They're being defended by footies. If there's a bash, that's a kill. One more hit. Oh, wait. He didn't try to hit him. Happy's doing a great job here. Having ghoul threats everywhere. A little bit late on the tech is Happy. Could have started that a little bit earlier. Lich trying to make sure he doesn't get bonked by this MK. Alright, MK now counter-harassing. Expo about to be finishing up for Sok here. The main base is stabilizing again. There's still hurt peasants here though. Would love to see a shop as well to get some clarity soon for the MK. And the Mercs are defending the expansion well. Maybe Sok is ahead here. Not getting too lucky with the bashes yet. There's the shop for the tech. Oh, Berserker. Why is he staffing back here? He could have stuck around. Why did he staff back? Don't think that was necessary. And look at the MK. He is pretty strong. Tech now started as well. Closely behind the undead. MK with a big experience lead. And now he can easily hunt for more kills. Bonk. Gets another. Happy maybe a bit slow with the Dark Ritual. There we go. This is the power of MK. And while the Lich always bullies the Archmage, with the MK, it can be the other way around. MK always aiming at the Lich right here. He's running low on mana now. So the Lich now should be safe. Of course, he went for his own boots. Very much necessary. Macroing up behind it. MK almost has 2 more Stormbolts now. Oh, he's gonna level up and get another Stormbolt, actually. He's about to hit level 4. Good position for Sock. Oh, good Nova. That's a big one. Big experience towards level 3. Lich, though, clearly underleveled. Level 2 for this long is certainly not ideal. You want to get fast level 4 with a Lich, if you can. And then you got that great mana battery. Happy's playing defense at the moment. Going armor upgrades for Fiends or maybe even Gargs.
A player's forces are under attack. Player's forces are under attack.
Gargoyles it is. Okay. Happy doesn't want to go into Fiends here. Might be too easily sniped. MK now on level 4 is getting very little experience from creeps, but still gets a bit, so getting closer to 5, and level 5 is going to be super strong. Double Slaughterhouse. Interesting, interesting. Is MK first play? Been seeing a little bit more popularity thanks to the Lich meta. Second hero is Blood Mage. Yeah, I liked it a lot more. Yesterday, Sock also was playing some Pally second and Blood Mage third. If you do that, then the Blood Mage is never going to get level 3.
A player's forces are under attack.
Right now, Happy has map control, because there's not really much that can be done against the Gargoyles at the moment. Heal Scroll to save the Bursey. Stormbolt Siphon. Always a popular combo. That's a lot of mana drain right there. Blood Mage could give that over to the MK. In fact, he should. Oh, mana potion needed here. The Lich still in trouble though. Same for the Blood Mage. He is dead. Thanks to a Dark Ritual. Lich has to TP out in the end though. Oh, the bash. Ooh, almost enough to kill him. Blood Mage gonna be rezzed in no time. Only level 1 hero. Wasn't really a big loss. And we're going Gyros. Very good against Gargs. Dreadlord third. Oh shit. Red Lord for sleep. Probably. On low levels, sleep is way better. On high levels, Carrion Swarm. There is still a bunch of creeps on the map. Alright, gyros being displayed. Good micro though on the Gargs. I think Vamp Aura doesn't work against mechanical units, right? When you're attacking mechanical units, if I remember right. Ooh, and those guards are getting owned! Yo, suck! MK starting to deliver. That makes Siphon also nice. Gyros have won the air fight. Happy has to pivot. Going now into Fiends. That's why Night Gyros are always great. Knights against ground. Gyros against air almost always works. I would love to see an orb of slow on the MK here. Sokka's got the lead here, clearly. We're seeing Griffin Aviary as well. Animal War Train. And now a strong MK. Where are these hammers gonna go? On the DK immediately. Stormbolt, Siphon. Lots of mana drained. Death Knight low HP. Getting bashed as well. Has to TP out. The Pally dies though. No staff yet, surprisingly for Sok. I guess he didn't make it to the shop yet. Need to make sure you get the triple staff sooner rather than later. That's a meaningful kill. This means the Pally cannot creep up and get more experience right now. In the end, this is going to be all about hero levels. Wait, it is Carry and Swarm, actually. It is Carry and Swarm and Sleep on the Dreadlord. And now also Banshees. So many gyros. This seems like too many gyros. But they do have gyro bombs at least. Happy went for a tower already, knowing the gyros might start attacking. Yeah, Ghouls in the main base, pretty annoying. Happy's still trying to creep up more. DK gonna get level 3 here. I'm surprised that the Dreadlord isn't... Ah, he's trying to deal with the gyros, I see. Wait, they just blew up the tower. Was there no repair? Second orb? Ooh. Happy's going for double orb of corruption.
A player's forces are under attack.
I'm trying to remember, chat. Did we ever see a game with double orb of corruption before? I cannot recall one. Dreadlord would love to get level 3. Happy has a ton of claws, but I think he would rather like some defense. Dreadlord 3 is nice, but it's not crazy. It's Dreadlord level 5 that really destroys all gyros. Problem for Sok is he only has one well-leveled hero. And of course the MK is a beast, but Bloodmage and Pally both looking pretty garbage right now. Look at all that damage. 2 attack upgrades. Blows at the ziggurats really fast. Meantime, got a fight down here. Stormbolt Siphon to start things off. Got 1 destroyer and now Banshee Master Training. Interesting. Of course, with destroyers in the air, the gyro's gonna have a good purpose again. And look at Sok. He's setting up a 3rd base up here. Very, very interesting game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Got tanks. Does he have barrage? No. It's just tanks against buildings.
The town is under siege.
Level 1 carrion swarm. As you can see, not that much damage, but now the gyros are indeed very hurt. Okay, tanks putting pressure on. We got some towers being researched here. We got cannon towers and guard towers. Oh, blood mage though! Blood mage though! Blood mage! Ooh, almost dead. Has to pass the TP. And the towers are not done yet. Oh, perfect window here for Happy. He can get there just in time to cancel those towers. The sleep's so big to prevent healing, to prevent staff. Yeah, those earlier hero losses, I think, were really painful for Sock. Still not level 2 on the Pally. Nowhere close to 3 on the Blood Mage. Good old Fiend Banshee for Happy here. What kind of army do you want against this? Mortars and Knights, maybe? I'm not even sure. Attack into the main base. Those peasants gonna feel the pain once again. Sokka's running back. Not TPing. Oh, gyros are dying quickly, but the destroyer is taken out. Happy with the TP away. Doesn't really want to stay in here too long. There's a lot of peasants killed. Lumber is not looking great right now on the human side.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, the Papa John's ads, they are specific to us. That's not a Twitch ad. That's because Papa John loves us. And we love Papa John's. Okay, Dreadlord 3. Big level up here. He kept the pendant, by the way. Dreadlord normally a hero who loves to get mana potions. And pendant is great with mana potions. Oh, possess! First knight stolen. The Acolytes actually TP'd away from the expansion. Whoops! Now there's nobody to repair these tanks. Against these tanks. Man, it's a very interesting game. It does feel like neither player is sure yet what to do here in the late game with these strategies. We're a bit in an experimental phase, it seems. Oh, but that's a dead hero. Dude, the Dreadlord here is a perfect pick for Happy, right? This Dreadlord has been working out amazing.
Town is under siege.
The sleep at the right moment, absolutely fantastic. A little bit more experience. And they're just getting closer to level 5. Tanks took out 2 towers before the Acolytes got here for the repair. And here come the gyros. Oh, that's the alley-oop. More siege damage. Oh! Not quite enough. Those tanks give good experience. Gonna be almost 5 here for the Lich. He's about to have it. And we haven't felt the impact from the level 5 MK in a while. Did he retrain, by the way?
A player's forces
Nope,
are under
didn't
attack.
retrain. Don't you have to retrain in the late game? Against Fiend armies, Clap is so good in the late game. Oh, but Stormbolt is also pretty nice. Finally 2 on the Pally. He has to go Divine Shield for sure in this game. Oh, and that's double level up. 5, 4, 3. Very high level undead heroes now. Having the knight here is actually really nice against the tanks. 2-2 upgraded tanks, 2-2 upgraded gyros. In the main, there's more tanks, but there's also plenty of ghouls defending. Possession! Yoink! And the TP home. Possession again, sleep again. Stop the staff. Gotta ensure the possession. Oh, but the haunted. Oh my god, it's so close. Oh my god, it's so close. That was like 10 hit points. Happy barely holds on to the Expo mining. And he's getting a bunch of experience.
A player's forces are under attack.
More tanks. Tanks, tanks, tanks. All day. Got 2 knights patrolling right here, ready to face the tanks.
A player's forces
Got the
are under
3rd attack
under
upgrade
siege.
coming. There's no attack upgrades on the knights. They're gonna be less impressive. Ooh-wee. Blood Mage, squishy hero. You know, buying a parry app for the Blood Mage might not be a bad idea. But it's not like Sok has a huge bank.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good old King Cancer playstyle here by Sok, just mass tanking. Happy getting one more kill up here. Dreadlord now, pretty close to 4. Should he go Necros here? Necros can cripple the tanks, of course.
A player's forces are under attack.
Main bases now both expired.
The town is under
So normally, playing tanks from one base isn't great because normally you need 2 base income. Oh, Blood Mage dead again, by the way. Sort of missed that one. Okay, for Saga it's clearly going to be about building elimination.
A player's forces are under
He's not going to try to win a fight, I mean this game. He's going to try to eliminate Happy by destroying all the buildings. In the main, he killed a lot of buildings already. 3-2 tanks are pretty strong. Dreadlord trying to counter it with a Carrion Swarm. Got level 4 now. Good Carrion again, doing lots of damage here. How many tanks can be built? I guess that's the question in the end. Oh, Happy not mining at the moment. So much experience for the Dreadlord right here. He's getting really close to 5. Smart move by Happy, giving him the solo XP from the tanks. Level 5 for him would be crazy. And look how close he got. Jesus Christ. So many tank kills. And Happy can give up the main base. He doesn't need to defend this. He can just focus on the expo.
player's forces are under attack.
MK close to 6. But I don't think that would do too much. Okay, there's Red at level 5. Ooh, and he got the Sobi Mask. He doesn't have tier 2 anymore, Happy, so he cannot go for mana potions. Making lots of Necropolis, because Necropolis is the cheapest building for the gold that it costs. Oh wait, is it maybe even Sack Pit? It's cheaper? I think I didn't say that right. I mean, the cheapest gold per HP building. Wait, how much HP is Sack Pit again? It's like 7... I don't know, actually. Is it like 750? GG! What? Sok didn't even try to eliminate all the buildings in the end. Okay, bit of a letdown. I was hoping he was going to go more for a fighting army, trying out with the tanks in the end. Happy though, this Dreadlord This Dreadlord was amazing. Perfect choice here by Happy, not just against the tanks, also against the Siphon, also against Holy Light and Staff. The Dark Ranger can only stop Holy Light, but she can't stop Staff, but the Dreadlord can. The Dreadlord will, if used well, which Happy here did excellently. You know, Dreadlord is not a hero that Happy practices too much, too often. Good showing indeed. Alrighty. I'm trying to see if there's going to be other additional Gladiator Cup games as well today. Looks like at the moment we only... Oh, wait, there is actually. Gladiator Cup 147, 148, 149. Okay. 1-0 versus Lin. It's going to be the big one. So many Warcraft games to enjoy at the moment. Doesn't stop. Alright, but now on map 3, getting ready for Hammerfall. Sokka's trying different things, man. He's trying to break this win streak, this lose streak, I mean. Pally, MK, one base play, expo play, tank play. Nothing seems to be working at the moment. But he got close with the MK there. If he just plays... What should he have played? Can you play... You can't play inner fire rifles, right? Without Archmage, you can't really play... Priests, probably? I'm not sure. I still think there's big potential here with this MK, but how exactly it works, that is still to be discovered. Hammerfall, I would say, a much better map for Archmage. With AM on this map, you can level 2 creep and expand very fast, put pressure on the Lich very early. Is this best of 5 or best of 7? This is best of 5. It is an Archmage this time, so Sok playing 3 different starting heroes. I appreciate that. Pally and MK so far didn't bring the win. Archmage will try to change that now. Quick level 2 expo into aggressive push play is also the thing that 40 has been playing a lot lately. And 40 has been looking very, very good with it, especially against 1-2-0. Clean creep over here. Minimal damage taken on the peasants. Water Elemental is taking the brunt, as it should be. Happy going for the expo creep as well. He's not going for the pull, which... Not sure if that's 100% ideal. AM level 2 with the claws. Okay, there we go. That's a great item to be starting things off with. Happy going for double tower early as the AM shows up for harass. For that we got the talisman of evasion. That's gonna get sold likely. Oh, last hit steal by the way. Yoink. Sock getting a bit more experience, a little closer to 3. Still a long way to go though. Oh, Footy got a ghoul in the main base. Man, this seems like a great start for Sock. No expo for Happy still for a while. Oh, but now peasants might be exposed. Great call timing on the militia right here. Look at that. They're arriving before the lich even gets to those peasants. But now the skellies do get to him. And peasants in trouble. And AM is not hurt yet, but 1 or 2 more novas and he will be. Footy Scout here sees the expansion timing. That's easy to cancel now for the AM if he commits.
The town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
And here's the Archmage. Doesn't even have to stay here. Just the Water Elemental and Footy are enough. Yeah, this is excellent. This is excellent by Sock. Great start into the game. In the past, I always used to criticize humans for fighting against Cryptlord with level 3 Archmage, but as I said before, I think against Lich is a different story. Against Lich, you do want to fight early, because early on, the Lich is kind of weak on level 1 and level 2. With level 3 and 4 and beyond, that's when the Lich gets scary. So these level 2 aggressive Archmage plays I actually like quite a bit, and we can see the lead. Expo is up way sooner, gold already streaming in. Experience-wise, we're still pretty even. If now Sock can get the tech lead, then he's going to be in a great position. Got the boots already, which I love. That's a lot of safety for the Archmage. And here's the tech. Yeah, this is the best position by far so far for Sock. Cannot get the follow-up cancelled though. A bit low on peasants at the moment at the expansion, but more and more will be made. We'll see if Sock goes for the Shredder.
Players' forces are under attack.
What did the FFA community say again? When does the Shredder become available? It's 5 minutes, right? I think it's 5 minutes. Ooh, the Lich though, trying to kill the Shredder. Ooh, this would be so bad. Oh, the Shredder! Uh-oh, he's TPing away. Trying to save the Shredder. Oh, the Trapper gets him! The Trapper gets the Shredder! No way! Huge creepjack because of the loss of the Shredder. Oh, he almost saved him. Sock too greedy. Could have TP'd out way earlier. No, he was panicking. That's a big loss. Mage, now he's level 3 finally, but the Lich is taking the experience lead here by a bit.
A player's forces are under attack.
AM got some ghoul kills though, would love to get some more. I think Sock has to go for the other Shredder over here, doesn't he? Footies are thinking about it. Okay, so much gold. Yeah, okay, there he is. Second Shredder. Okay, that's almost 800 gold spent on Shredders. Hopefully this one survives. now the lumber is low. Now the tier 3 cannot be started immediately. And that shredder loss was really annoying. Lich still hasn't reached his full potential. For that he needs level 4. Right now he doesn't have that much mana yet. Okay, but the tier 3 is started and Sok is still ahead there. This is still a leading position for Sok. Playing without TP here for the AM is a little bit scary. Happy's going for a Zeppelin. Don't know if there's much you can do with that one. Might just be for scouting, I don't know.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big bank on Sok here. Normally this way should be setting up the night gyros. Oh, the blacksmith is very late. So the workshops are late. I don't think he's going to need them too early. Happy is still far away from having actually destroyers. We can see the tier 3 is still ways off. And the MK is out way sooner than the Death Knight. This is great for him. MK getting free creeping here in the mid game is phenomenal. The Sok specialty Sanctum for the endgame army. I'm still not sold on this Sanctum. I feel like Sorks are okay, maybe. I think Priests are pretty terrible. From what I've seen so far. Especially if we go Inner Fire. Inner Fire, not a good idea against Destroyers.
Player's forces are under attack.
MK right now avoiding the undead. It doesn't want to be forced into a tussle. Just willing to creep across the map somewhere else. Get some free experience. As the AM is scouting and maybe harassing a bit. Still good play by Sok here. Still a great position.
A player's forces are under attack.
Staff and Orb picked up early, so the staff is getting off cooldown here pretty fast. I don't love the shop positioning. It seems like this shop might die very easy. Also, normally you want to have the shop between the two bases, so wherever you're defending, you can get items there. Which ones you need. Happy, by the way, going double temple. Oh, Archmage! Oh, no! The Wand of the Wind, really unlucky that that's the item here. He can't get out, there's no way. Oh. He's trying to get out, but there's no way. He wasted 2 items here, trying to escape, and failing. Can we even call that a mistake? Sok only got punished because Happy got lucky with the Wand of the Wind. The Shredder loss was definitely a mistake. This one was just unlucky, man. That is unlucky, and that's a big experience jump for the Undead Heroes. Speaking of Undead Heroes, we don't have a 3rd hero yet.
A player's forces are under attack.
I wonder, who's the 3rd hero gonna be? MK got some great tank items over here. Is that gonna go for a 3rd base? I don't think so. Oh, he's going Priest Master Training, by the way. Priest Master Training into Sorks. Okay. Stormbolts around. Almost. Lich now on level 4. starting to feel his power. MK level 3 though. Great to have this early. Pally about to hit 2.
Forces are under attack.
There it is. Gauntlets. That's good for the late game. Pick him up. Pick him up, pick him up, pick him up. Last big camp on the map. Jumble on the Death Knight. Oh, he is surrounded, sort of. But he's got an invoke potion. Waiting for the clap. There it is. First knight though, eliminated. A double silence on second and third hero. Knights have Sundering Blades already. Got a Wand of the Wind. Could kill that with the Holy Light. Oh, nice. Before the coil. Well done. 2 fiends dead. 1 denied. Sorceress. Oh, turns around just in time. And so is going for the third base. The Mad Lad. He keeps doing this. He did this yesterday. This was how he won the map against 1-2-0. Happy has to break this position. Surely. Can Sock hold? Look, doesn't have that many units yet. Tower's broken. Being remade. Where are the Storm Bolts and the Claps? MK is running around here with full mana. Wait, Happy just cancelled all the towers and didn't lose anything. What the hell, Sock? You just didn't use your spells. Weird. Big move by Happy, taking out those towers.
A player's forces are under attack.
Cannon towers especially would have made things a lot harder. Pally getting very close to 3. That's going to be a fantastic level up for him. But Happy going to claim the big consumable right here. It's going to be level 3 Death Knight as well, finally. Heal wards. Not the best item, I would say. We got a lot of Banshees here. Mortar teams are coming as the counter. Imagine if there was cannon towers here now against the Banshees. He's going for inner fire again. Why? Sock, why? Why the inner fire, bro? There's some gyros somewhere, but not enough. Oh, Mortar Team Frag Charge doing some decent damage here. 1 tower is cancelled. Possession on 2 knights. Do we see a staff? No, we don't. Archmage is dead instead. Staff was on cooldown. And that is how the cookie crumbles. Banshees almost all still alive. The ones after possessing, at least. And Happy now finding target after target. Good ideas by Sock today. I feel like he got into decent positions. But he's just not... He's just not good enough right now. I'm sorry. But that's how it is. He's just not good enough right now to beat these top players. Give 40 a position like this after the early game would look a lot different. Happy still up at 80 supply. Level 5 Lich now. And now we are rolling with the level 3 Nova. I am dead again. Yeah, the pains for Sock continue. And it's GG.
Player's forces are under attack.
And Happy takes the win here. 3-0. Very successful day for Happy today. Only dropping a single map. Yesterday he had the tougher challenge against Kaho. They almost lost the series. Today he was very convincing pretty much all the way through. Happy takes first place in the group. He's going to face the second place finisher from Group B on Friday in the playoffs. tomorrow and the day after, we're going to find out who's going to be advancing from Group B. But of course, we have one more game today for the YouTiao Cup. And after that, there's going to be even more games with the Gladiator Cup. All right. Players are going to need some time here to do the next veto phase. We're going to take a look at the bracket in a moment as well. This next game is for second place. This next game is for advancement. Kaho or Soin, the winner, will make it. But first, let me add a very exciting next match that we're going to be having. 1-0 versus Lin. Going to be our fourth match today. That's the Gladiator Cup that I mentioned earlier. Gladiator Cup number 147. How are we going to do this? Gladiator Cup, and then Yangfeng, and then Gladiator Cup again, and then Inferno qualifier. Not sure yet. Kaho and Soin, it seems like on paper here we should have a pretty big favorite in Kaho. I was very impressed with Kaho yesterday. He had amazing early games against Happy. He got so close to beating him. On map 4 especially, he had the perfect spot. Seemed to be squandering the lead that he had. Kaho right now on a 4-game win streak against Soin, but the last 2 matches were very close. One of them was in the Gladiator Cup. L Cup. We haven't seen one of those in a while. Might be returning at some point again. If we look towards last year, actually there was a really good spell right here for Soin. 4 matches in a row, 4 wins in a row. Elo-wise, wait a minute. That's a shocker to me. Elo-wise, Soin is actually ahead of Kaho. Soin is actually also ahead of Sok right now. Sok, as mentioned earlier, only Elo rank 14 at the moment. This week he had 5 losses. He might be dropping lower still. Right behind him is Starbuck. Then we have a bit of a gap. 2,530 points, and then Jens in 17 has 2462. So, yeah, this is one of the bigger gaps, I guess, from 16 to 17. Jimiko still playing some games, still getting some elo every now and then, especially in the BTW Weekly Cup. We see him every now and then, and he looked also really good in the Don't Rush Me Cup, where I was quite surprised to see him beating Lelu. I thought Leluami was going to be one of the big favorites right there. And now we got the picks and bans almost finished. We're going to have Autumn Leaves, Hammerfall, Twisted Meadows, Echo Hiles, and Tide Hunters. We have still not seen a single Lost Temple game. Lost Temple is actually in the map pool. But so far we haven't had the joy of seeing it. In Undead vs. Orc, we might get to see it at some point. Lelu tapped out with 4,000 gold. It still hurts. Man, where's the fighting spirit on Lelu? Out of this tournament, if there's another edition, hopefully we're going to see him return. Is it one to the reverse Lin today? Yes, sir! It is going to be after this match. So in about 1.5 hours, probably. Wait. Alright, we're trying out different servers here. Sock is saying that he has some bad ping today. That almost sounds like an excuse, but it's actually not a secret that Sock has had some connection issues for a while. Wait, guys, what the hell? Did you change the game name? Fellas? I got it. Okay. All good, all good. CN North, our server here. CN North 3. Do I have a stable connection? Sort of. A long time ago, we always used to play on EU East, which was a great ping for the Europeans and not the greatest ping for the Chinese. But now on CN North, it's more of an even ping plus equalizer sometimes. For ping of around 100 if Happy's playing, and 50 for the other players, Chinese and Koreans. Alright, so it's going to need a little bit of time here to restart, 2 minutes or so, and then we're going to have the next game starting. You know what? I haven't done. You know what? No, I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to do it. Looking at the games ahead still for today, guys. This is going to be, it seems like, another long stream today. YouTiao Cup, we're going to have the last match for the day. Kaho versus Soin. After that, we're going to have 1-0 versus Lin. After that, what's going to be after that? Is it going to be Moon versus Leon? Or Focus versus Lawlight? Soin versus Infi also happening today. This will be an interesting game. Infi is very often an innovator for a human, or also for other races. But that one might be happening a bit too late. We might not be able to cover that game. Because the Inferno qualifier, excuse me, starts at 7 p.m. So it's going to take a while. It's just 3 p.m. now. 4 more hours until we get there. Got a lot of players in the lobby here. I hope that's going to mess with the stability. Do we have some signups already for the open qualifier? Oh yes, we do. If you guys want to sign up for the Inferno open qualifier, there's a link in the chat right now. Wait, that's the wrong command. !Inferno. Click that link, you can get directed over Being Esports then to challenge. And here we have some players already. Oh yeah, if you want to play, you need to be living in either Germany, Switzerland, or Austria. That is the DACH region. for the Dach Inferno League next season. This is the first open qualifier, and we have some familiar faces in here already. Good old Pishner's in here. A legend of the olden days, Sokol. We got Kraut, we got Knuffy Bunny, Moisan. These are all also familiar names. Sharky, Xardes, Hope for Dope. That's a good one. And Ina. Once again, legend. Sparta, legend. Ina was playing in the last season already. I think he got last place, if I saw that right. But the fighting spirit is there, continuing to play. Ina has some success lately. We saw him in the Don't Rush Me Cup, right? He got out of the groups. If I remember right, indeed he did. Don't Rush Me Cup Group H, where Neutron and Ina got through. And now Remo signs up. Ah, that's a shame, Neo. I'm going to a birthday tonight. Can't do it. Too bad, too bad, too bad. My cousin Nico is turning 39 tonight. I actually asked a friend earlier. Kind of embarrassing. I forgot how old he was, and he's my cousin. And I asked a friend who is not his cousin. I asked him, wait a minute, how old is he? Is Nico turning again today? Is it like 42? And then they were like, what the hell, bro? No, he's 39. I'm like, oh, shoot. 39. I should have known that. I've known that guy basically all my life. But yeah, he's 39 today. Here we go. This match, very important for this tournament. The winner will advance in second place from the group. Happy with 3 wins. Is first place already guaranteed? Both these players now at a 1-1 score. Kaho has the much better map score with +2 against -1. But map score here doesn't matter, because the winner will have 2 wins against the opponent's 1 win and will be making it into playoffs. It's just going to be a 1-day playoff affair, just 3 games. The playoff's going to be happening on Friday, where the top 4 will battle for the first place. First place in this tournament, by the way, nice little prize purse. Almost $1,800 for the gold. Cousin Nico, do you want to go bowling? Ah, true. I was trying to remember. Was that Nico asking his cousin? But no, it was the cousin asking Nico. What was Nico's cousin called again in GTA 4? I don't remember. Roman. Did he die in the end?
A player's forces are under attack.
No, right? I think he got threatened or something, but I think he didn't die. I remember playing GTA 4. It was a great game. But then when the game was over, and you know, there were no more missions and nothing, it was such a depressing setting. I feel like once you're done playing the GTA missions, you know, the main campaign, you gotta stop playing. Otherwise, it's just like a loneliness simulator.
A player's forces are under attack.
Spoilers? Question mark. Come on, dude. GTA 4. How old is that game? Like 20 years? At some point, enough is enough. Demon Hunter vs. Blade Master, of course, going to be the battle for this series. Level, strength, and item strength are going to be very important here. Ooh, slippers. That's a great find right there. Oh, mana burn! Wait. Is he dead? Ooh. With immolation, trying to run him down. That was a bit scary. With immolation, you can run and still do damage. Double gauntlets here for the Demon Hunter. It's kind of nice right now, I guess, but I don't think it's worth keeping, really. Wait, Jesus!
A player's forces are under attack.
That blade had like 5 hit points. Healed up a bit again. Demon evading him with a boots of speed. Back home we go. Moonjuice is... it's looking okay. It's not looking amazing. This shouldn't be enough for full healing.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, almost a surround. Could have caught the demon here maybe, but then again, blade still kind of hurt. I'm still liking these items. Slippers, circlet, gloves. Quite nice. Okay, now we got 4 moonwells. Now we got lots of healing here for the demon. And he's keeping the gauntlets, by the way. Probably keeping them for as long as he can before he needs the inventory space for other things.
Forces are under attack.
It's kind of neat. A Raider Walker coming out here for the orc side. Keeper second and lowers, of course. Question is just how fast are we gonna go to tier 3?
A player's forces are
How
under
quickly we're gonna get to bears? Oh, it's kind of an unusual creep to see this early here. Soin at nighttime, going for the lab. And so far it's going undetected. No ultravision yet. Oh, Kaho, getting punished for not getting ultravision. He often likes to skip this upgrade. This time means he misses the chance for a creep jack here. Blade Master, by the way.
A player's forces
It's
are
another
under
great
attack.
item. And that's a couple of easy archer kills. 2 archers picked off. Now we're getting ultravision. And early shop. Early shop normally means heavy dryads.
A player's forces are under attack.
Didn't do anything yet with the shop. And now he's going tier 3. Alright, never mind. No heavy dryads then. I would say Soin's position is looking pretty solid. Got a level 3 Blade Master now, with which he can scout really well. He even got the Ankh. That's a good item, I would say. Hero kill's always a danger. I gotta say, I don't think I'm a fan of Night Elves selling the TP in this matchup. Seems like you need that pretty often. Expo creep for Soin here, and here comes the expansion. Which is very expected. Late. Oh! I think he stole the item. Not the last hit. Mantle of Int. Gonna be good for the shadow. And... expansion should be done around the time when Master Training finishes, a little bit later.
A player's forces are under attack.
Thank you very much, Saliano, with the resub. I'm feeling more and more that this is a bad matchup for Night Elf. Doesn't the Orc just expand, and then you lose if you don't kill the Expo? That's what it's been looking like to me. Good levels on Soin here. Double level 3. Very nice. Keeper's still far behind where that's concerned. And the demon isn't quite 4 yet either. Nice red camp creep. Minimal damage taken. Nice creep manipulation right there. Hood of Cunning. Decent item. I always feel like this is better on the Shadow rather than the Demon. I mean, rather than the Blade, but of course the Orcs love stacking Agi on the Blade Master. Demon now level 4. Keeper still not really level 3. And this is going to be an all-in. Question is just, Kaho, when's he going to all-in? 50 supply or 60 supply? And look at the expo. Already done. Now Soin just needs to make more units. One more burrow. Get a heal scroll maybe. Going for a shop early. Quickly going into upkeep. More Kodos, more walkers. That's of course exactly the kind of army you want to have. Blade Master is far from the fight right now. That's not ideal. But Kaho backing off. Not committing yet. There is more time here for Soin. Good news for him. Oh, I forgot about the burrow. Oh, it's a big macro mistake. Soin! That shouldn't be happening. Look at all that gold on Soin right now. He can't spend it unless he goes for a heal scroll. Which he should, by the way. And the expo is running and running.
A player's forces are under attack.
Crystal ball reveal. Sees the Knight of Creeping and the red camp. Oh, that's a great item. Ancient Django here. Wonderful. Played almost 4. Goes for the last hit. Gets the level 4. Gets away. Now Soin attacking into the Knight of Base. He's got a TP to get away. Would love to take out some Moonwells first. Especially the ones with a lot of mana. Ideal here is Ensnare, eat the bears, and then TP. There's the Devour. There's double Devour. Ooh, this is a great position. TP out, Dispel, Spirit Link. And now he's supply blocked as well. I think Orcs figured it out. I think Orcs figured out very well how to play this matchup, how to win this matchup. On the lower levels, the noob levels, all the Orcs complain how strong Night Elf is. I think that's just noise. Noise that can't be ignored. On the top level, Orcs know how to do it. And now we got a big army. Holy shit, look at the size of this army. 2 of the Kodos are still hungry. Wait, he got 3 Devours. Oh my god, he got 3 Bear Devours, actually. Demon is dead once to the Ankh. Or coming back, rather, with the Ankh. So kind of hurt, though. Yeah, Soin is absolutely owning in this fight. First map, I'm gonna be going the way of the Orc. Kaho always quick with the dispels, but just doesn't have any units anymore. And doesn't have any heroes anymore either. GG. Soin takes map 1. Pretty simple, straightforward game. A little bit of Blade Master creeping early. Gather some items. Make sure the Nanav doesn't get away with anything too greedy. And then expansion. I have seen this now so many times. And every day I'm getting more convinced that this is a losing strategy for Night Elf. Of course, if you have a great early game, the Demon Hunter is dominating, and you're ahead heading into mid-game, and the Orc can't expand, I guess then it's a different story. But in most cases, especially if you're rushing bears, it seems like Orc can expand pretty easy. Not much downtime here. We're continuing on with the next map right away. Tidehunters. That's going to be Kaho's map pick. Important win to get here now. Otherwise, this series might be over already. Did Sok forfeit because of internet issues? What? No. Sok played all of his games, but he lost all of his games. So now he's eliminated. That's how it goes. Happy with the 3-0. He got first position. And Kaho and Soin both with 1-1. Facing off against each other here now. High stakes for the last game of Group A of this tournament. I was thinking if maybe there was going to be a keeper played here, but no, it is Demon Hunter.
Players' forces are under attack.
So ideally with the Demon Hunter, you'd love to get a fast level 3. And then dominate the mid game and make that expansion way harder for the Orc. That expansion is the most important piece of this matchup. If the Orc has it running long enough, they win. And if not, they lose. It seems a bit binary right now, this matchup. And it's no surprise that... Or it's no secret that... I would say this is not really the most exciting matchup right now. Demon Hunter with decent items to start things off. Ooh. Timing here for the windwalk. Could be perfect. Soin has time for the steal, but didn't get it actually. Item went for the demon, but he got the experience. And every item has a little bit of impact. Does that mean that Happy and Sok are finished? Well, they're finished in the group stage. But Happy's going to continue on Friday in the playoffs. And of course, Sok is done with the tournament being eliminated. Oh, Mana Burn steal. Oh, that was huge. Perfect timing right there. Mana Burn steals the last hit. Big experience swing. And the Grunt also going down. Oh, that's huge. Blade chasing for a kill. He's going to get the Archer, but it's still not level 2. No mana left. For the Beast. Gonna be sold. That's roughly the cost for the grunt that was lost. Oh, windwalk timing. How much longer does it last? Gets sealed this time. Not sure if he got the item again. No, again he didn't get it. Speed scroll used. Trying to kill an archer here. Not gonna happen. Bit of a waste on the speed scroll.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good items on the demon right here. Good timing for level 3. The blade is pretty close behind. Soin again has a good timing for possibly another windwalk steal. He's been getting lots of those. And gets this one as well. This time, I think he got the item. Yeah, gauntlets. A lot of good steals here by Soin. Demon Hunter still holding the skill point. So I'm going for a big creep early with the Shadow Hunter here. He needs the blade as well, otherwise he has almost no damage for this creep. Well, Kaho is looking for a creep jack, but he's not looking in the right spot. He does have Ultra Vision early this time, which I appreciate.
Player's forces are under attack.
Kaho can steal the item here himself. Gonna take another pair of gloves. Rune Bracers was pretty unfortunate right there. That's gonna be soul. So again, more gold for Soin, selling 2 big items. Ships passing in the night right now. Wait, is he just gonna go? He's just gonna go for the next lab creep. Oh, uh-oh. I think Kaho figured it out though, somehow. And now with Entangle, there's some real danger here. Hex to slow down the demon. We got a Zeppelin in 15 seconds. Speed scroll, block. Soin trying to get away. And saves the heroes. Just one grunt gonna have to be the sacrifice. It's 2 grunts lost in the early game though. I guess that's not ideal. We have double bestiary this time for mass raiders. Anticipating perhaps mass dryads. And that seems to be the play indeed. 1 armor upgrade on the dryads already. Shadow Hunter here with lots of int items. Didn't go Serpent Wards, which perhaps would have been better. Raiders going into the back, trying to connect to the dryads. Blade on the demon. We got heal potions, we got heal waves. There's no healing for the demon right here, but he's pretty tanky with all those items. And the raiders are dying quickly. 2 raiders dead already. Hex looking for the kill. Invo potion. So close! Oh my god! So close! Almost got the kill. Demon survives. Has to go for the TP to save himself. Another kill. Gonna be claimed. Wow, there were so many kills. 3 raiders eliminated. After 2 grunt kills in the early game. This is the lead that Kaho was hoping to get. And with this lead, it seems like the Orc expansion right now is not possible.
A player's forces are under attack.
Mana stone found here. Could be nice for the keeper, maybe. Those entangles can actually be really impactful, even in the late game. If there's not lots of dispel available. And of course, sometimes it just doesn't get used properly. Oh, Soin is still trying with the expo. That looks pretty risky. Red camp creep right here. Under the glistening sunlight. Claws plus 12. Okay. That's gonna make this blade a lot more dangerous. It's still just tier 2 on the left side. We have a strong Dryad army right now. We'd love to see an attack upgrade as well. And there's definitely still time to get an expansion cancel. Soin setting up for the counterattack. Doesn't have pillage. But those moonwells could go down very easy. Oh, Peon not even killed. Oh, now he is. Oh, wait, there is pillage. Excuse me. We do have pillage. And we got a TP as well. I think someone's just trying to attack the tree right now to get more money. Because there's no way he's getting this kill. He's staying around a bit too long, maybe. There goes another raider. And, okay. Saving that one. Soin saw that there's no tier 3. It's just tier 2. For a long time.
Forces are under attack.
Oh, Soin going for it again. Kodo caught in the back, by the way. Ooh, and the raiders possibly as well. But what about the tree? Oh, wait. What about that tree? There's going to be some ensnares that he can use. Raiders getting away. Here's the mass ensnare. Oh my god, is it enough? Ooh, big moment in the game. There's a TP, of course. TP out now, and he got it! He got the main! Is that GG immediately? Kaho has to go all in now. He can restart the tree, and he's doing it. It's gonna take him 3 minutes to start mining again. Just going for the most smork strat imaginable. Just going for the main tree. Blade Master could cancel this tree by himself. Blade scouting. Kaho knows the blade might be showing up here. He wants to be in range to deal with him.
A player's forces are under attack.
The army size still slightly seems to be favoring Kaho right now. Soin sitting at 50. Good chance here to take the 2-0 lead. .222 crits. This Blade Master looking not bad at all. Claws plus 8! No way! He got claws plus 8 and claws plus 12. Okay, okay. Oh my god, look at the blade. Holy hell! We've had some crazy Blade Masters today. This one included. Invis Archer. Nice scout. Ooh, the Creep Jack here could be big. The blade is returning. Soin playing it safe. Gonna pick up the big item. 240 crits! 2 in a row! Big heal potion. Could be fantastic as well. Kodo intercepted. Raiders looking for the next base attack. There is an expo now coming up. Oh, Shadow Hunter being slowed down a lot. Being blocked by his own units. Oh, Entangle. Needs to be fast with the Dispel here.
Town is under siege.
Needs to be fast with the Dispel. Tree of Life. Getting destroyed again. Oh, this is bad for Kaho. This is real bad. That might do it. Mana Stone sold. More items being sold. He's trying to remake the tree again. Oh, Jesus. The amount of gold lost is crazy. Of course, Soin has to buy a few TPs here and there, but it's easily worth it. Oh my God, look at this goddamn blade. Holy. Christ on a cracker. Plus 32 damage. In we go. Starting off with a crit right away. Demon is hurt immediately. He doesn't have an info potion, by the way. It seems to be an easy fight now for Soin. GG it is. And Soin takes the 2-0 lead. Kaho right now staring down the barrel. Man, what a roller coaster of emotions for Kaho. He had a 3-0 very impressive win against Sok. On the first day, he almost defeated Happy with a 3-1 that then he squandered. But now he's getting close. He's close to getting 3-0 by Soin. Soin, of all people. Not something I was expecting for today. Can Kaho try to pull it back? Next map, we're going to Twisted Meadows. We have WE Sky in the lobby right now. Is this the real Sky, or is this just a troll? If someone starts spamming free Tibet in a moment in the lobby, I think I know who it is. Man, Soin doing better here than I thought he would. I thought Soin would be the last player to make it out of this group, Group A. Now he's looking poised. Seems to be in a perfect position to advance from the group into the playoffs in the second spot. Tomorrow, by the way, we're going to get to Group B. We're going to have first day of Group B tomorrow, and then the second day on Thursday, before we're going to have the playoffs finalizing the tournament on Friday. And we're going to see 1-0, Infi, Focus, and Moon. This is a really sick group. Very excited to see it. 1-0 has been looking very strong again lately. Infi, I'm a bit worried for. I'm always excited to see Infi on a new patch, of course. He is very innovative. He's one of the big thought leaders when it comes to new strategies. Focus also has been looking very strong lately. With Moon, I'm not quite sure. I'm not sure where Moon is at right now. We're going to be finding that out tomorrow and the day after. Moon is the third highest ranked Nihilov in the world right now. At the moment, it's Life, Colorful, Moon, Lawliot, and then Kaho only in 13th. Kaho looked so good against Happy yesterday. Crazy. Close to getting 3-0'd here, it seems. Hey Remo, is there any chance you could do some bronze or silver league casting? I love watching your streams. Would be helpful to get advice at my level. PS, I'm a YouTube viewer. Watch every game posted on YouTube. First time on Twitch to ask this. Yo, thank you very much. See your face. Hello, hello. Silver and bronze league casting. I feel like that's not very interesting for most of the viewers. Maybe for viewers who are in Silver and Bronze League and they're playing, it's interesting. But most of our audience is, of course, in the Master League. No, just kidding. Most of our audience doesn't really play. So for them, watching pro games or tier 2 games would be much more interesting. Also, when you're casting very low level games, it always seems mean to point out all the mistakes. Because there's so many of them, you know? And normally when you're casting low-level games, you're more incentivized to say, hey, that was a nice move. Hey, that was a cool thing, if they do something well, you know? It's kind of weird. Not sure that that's going to be very nice or popular. When is the next patch at Back to Warcraft? Well, I don't know, but roughly, Blizzard has been patching in like 6-month cycles, and we just got the new patch in January. So maybe in summer, maybe if the pattern continues. Grubby does Bronze League casting. Oh, okay. Yeah, I gotta say, I don't find it very enticing, the idea. So and now, with the chance of a big upset, a 3-0 against Kaho. That hasn't happened in forever. Has that ever happened? 2-0. Yeah, I guess it must have happened at some point. No, wait. Actually, we can see the results on Warcraft III info. Actually, Soin never 3-0'd Kaho before in his career. Today could be the first day. When do we get Remo versus the world again? Hopefully soon. Hey man, I keep thinking I want to start playing again. I want to start playing again. I want to start to really learn Human. I want to play Human Expo, Human Expo, Human Expo every game. This right now might be the worst patch to ever do it. Because Human is looking not the greatest right now. And Expo play also is looking not the greatest right now, but who cares? Sometimes you just gotta follow your heart and not follow the meta. Blade Master first against a Keeper! Oh shit! Kaho is switching it up. Keeper first. At the moment, this normally doesn't mean Keeper hunts Expo. Usually this means Keeper into Demon and then still Dryads and Bears. I am so down for the Keeper to become the popular hero again in this matchup, but Keeper has been looking pretty weak lately. I and many others would say that he's been over-nerfed over the years. Big creepy for Soin early. This one isn't the easiest to pull off, by the way. We've seen this one getting messed up sometimes. Rock Golem is following into the trap, though. Okay, so this should be working out. Keeper with the Scroll of the Beast. This would be great for hunts, but unlikely to be seen. Big item right away for the Blade Master. Ruined Bracers. Those are pretty useless. Gonna be sold right away with the TP. Lots of gold streaming in.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, nice little entangle surround right there. Sniping the Overseer right away. Next item for the Keeper. Good tank items for a second hero, by the way. Ring and Gauntlets would be good for something like a Demon Hunter second. Or, well, any kind of a melee hero second. As we know, orcs don't scout early on with the peon, so Soin is still very much in the dark. He doesn't know what he's facing yet. Yeah, these are now great tank items that the Keeper was able to pick up. Oh, and the Grunt
The town is under siege.
is an easy kill. Keeper level 3
Forces are under attack.
is quite the danger now. That means you probably have to go Shaman. And if you go Shaman as the Orc, this means that the door for bears are wide open. Because when you go Shaman, you don't have Walkers. And Walkers normally is what you really need for the magic damage and the Spirit Link. And behind it, we see the Expo for Kaho. Cool game. I like this. Whenever there's a game where there's no Demon Hunter first, you can count me in.
A player's forces are
Level 2
under attack.
Treants, by the way. That's going to be some serious damage against these burrows right here. Scroll the Beast! Oh, wow. That's sick damage right now. That could be both burrows going down, actually. Shadow Hunter still a bit away. Archers pulling back. Could kill a Grunt here, easy. There it is. Great start for Kaho onto map 4. Struggling on the first 2 maps, but right now he's enjoying some good kills. In a great position. Not sure if the Keeper can kill this Grunt. He needs a second entangle. Oh, look at the mana. He's got just enough. But with the heal wave, the Grunt is saved. Wait. Wait. Oh, he went for heal wave, but it wasn't enough. Oh, that's real bad. Now he has no Hex either to deal with the Keeper. He can just run away easy. This is a horrendous position for Soin. I think this game is just straight up over, to be honest.
A player's forces are under attack.
Demon on the way. Dryads soon on the way.
A player's forces are under attack.
Natural here being creeped, being cleared easily with a level 2 Treants. The problem with Demon Hunter second is always, is he going to be able to level up quickly enough? He's going to need level 3 sooner rather than later. He's got a ton of tank items. This is so good for him. Normally Demon on level 1 very squishy, but with these tank items it's a different story. Over the Magi here for the Shadow, not bad. But look at Soin's supply. He's still at only 31. And the Keeper Entangle is still pretty scary here. Yep. Disenchant. Oh, but the end snare on the Bursey. Oh my god, just make it stop. Just make it stop, dude. This is cruel and unusual punishment. Int Tome on the Keeper. Yes, yes, yes. Min-maxing. We like it. Fast level 4 Keeper. Fantastic spot for Kaho. Expo gonna be mining in a moment. Its position is so good, maybe you could even rush bears. But that might be a bit risky. Why not just spam Dryads? Also, Dryads great against walkers. That's a great thing, by the way, of playing Keeper with Dryads. With Keeper, the Orc feels like he needs to have Dispel, either Shaman or Walkers, and both Shaman and Walkers are useless against Dryads. So there's great interplay between Keeper and Dryad play.
The player's forces are under attack.
Did you guys hear the motorcycle outside? I think the mic picked it up a little bit. There was a very loud vroom. Blade looking pretty strong, actually. Triple circlet and the gloves. And a heal potion. Even though it just got level 3. Plus 9.5 armor. That's amazing. And that's GG. Kaho wins on map 3 with the Keeper first that I think Soin was clearly not expecting. If he had known, he would have probably played way more aggressive with his Blade Master here. So the map goes to Kaho, and we are not done yet with this series, folks. If Kaho wins the next map as well, then all is forgiven, all is still possible. And map 5 would be the decider, but now Soin's going to have his map choice to rely on. Echo Isles shall be our next map. Normally, Echo Isles is considered to be very, very good for Demon Hunter play, but also good for Orc expansion, so I guess it does make sense. Are there any beefs among pro players? There used to be beef quite a long time ago, 8 years ago or so. It was TH and Infi really didn't like Yumiko. They were flaming, they were beefing, they were mocking him. Yeah, there used to be beef there, sure, definitely. But I think they buried the hatchet. Outside of that, not really. There used to be a bit of beef with Ted as well. There used to be arguments between Infi and Ted. Infi was very often at the center of these things. Whatever that means. Exort and Starbuck. Oh yeah, Exort and Starbuck also used to be a thing. True. Okay, Neo is saying it's Infi versus the world. That sounds extreme. What is the beef about? I mean, what the beef was about, you know, most of the time, they just didn't like each other. Yeah, I totally forgot about X-Lord and Starbuck, though. Yeah, that used to be a thing. Okay, we had a little bit of a join bug. Re-hosting. Exalt versus anybody who's using his photograph. Oh, yeah, true. I think most of you guys didn't know about this. Or didn't hear about it. In Super Bowl, a Canadian Warcraft III streamer, who used to be a streamer, he used to have this X-Lord emote, which was like a skeleton dude with an X-Lord face, because X-Lord was so thin, so skinny. And then X-Lord, that was a real pussy move, by the way. X-Lord, he told his clan, his organization, Mouse, that Insup was using his picture against his will, just in a little emote, you know, just like for fun. And he told them that they should take legal action against Insup to have it removed from his Twitch. And so they sent a cease and desist or whatever, telling Insup he can't use the picture against X-Lord's wishes. And so he had to remove the emote. It was such a cool and fun emote. Yeah, I was pretty disappointed with X-Lord then. It was obviously just fun in games, you know, and normally, nobody cares about people's faces being used in emotes, but X-Lord actually demanded it be removed. That was disappointing. Oh, it's Keeper again. Wow, really? Even on Echo Isles. Guys, if we are witnessing the return of the Keeper here now today, I would be so happy. Chad is saying Exo was just an a-hole. People just found him funny sometimes, but he was an a-hole. I mean, I don't know about that. I think this was a weak move by him, certainly. I wouldn't call him an a-hole. I did find him very funny. Very often. I think Todd didn't really like him, actually. In fact, I know that Todd didn't really like him. You know, Todd and Exo also was a bit of a beef. Come to think of it. Okay, no deny. I always get a bit worried about these. Todd and Grubby. Oh yeah, true. Todd and Grubby as well. Yeah, Todd, you know, he's a character. Todd can be a bit difficult sometimes. I think even he would admit that. Oh, Grunt caught. It's gonna take a lot of mana though if you want to get this kill. And not gonna get it. I remembered the Muslims' last straw with Warcraft 3 because of an X-Lord game. I don't know what game you're referring to.
A player's forces are under attack.
Big creep right here by the Keeper. And that's the scary thing about facing Keeper. You can't really scout with grunts. If you're scouting with grunts, they will just die. Nice creep route here by Kaho. Pendant energy is okay, I guess. Maybe he's gonna keep that for Moonwell optimization. It's not enough for level 3 here, but he's getting pretty close. He could creep this camp right there for level 3. Late Master only level 1. Scouting around. Not able to do much at the moment.
A player's forces are under attack.
Neo in the chat right now flaming Kevin's haircut. Yo. What is this? That's uncalled for. Kevin, I don't know what haircut you have right now, but don't let Neo tell you that it's anything other than beautiful. Okay, keep at level 3 again. Is it Treants 2? Yes, it is. Entangle, Treants, Grunt Kill, and that's gonna be a cancel on the Bestiary. Man, this Keeper is looking good again. I think Soin isn't really... Well, how should I say it? He's looking a bit clueless right now against Keeper, isn't he? And that's somewhat understandable. Nobody's really playing Keeper these days. The scouting patterns, the feeling of familiarity against Keeper is not there right now. And this seems to be a great spot for Kaho again. The Keeper. Or as some would say, the Keeper. Two levels ahead right now, but not for much longer. Blade should be able to get the archer kill here. Fun fact. Level 1 Entangle is not enough damage to cancel healing and clarities. Thank you, Zuron, with the resub.
A town is under siege.
Keep it back to full mana, and it is lots of mana with that pendant. But there's no tank items for the demon. Well, I guess there's one ring. But there are good chances to get another tank item here at the Merc. Big invuln for the blade. We're seeing Dryads again. Talisman of Evasion. Okay, that's wonderful. Now we got both active spells and evasion on the DH. Soin's army looking small. Walkers are going to be very good against Treants though. That's certainly true. Treants are right now power creeping. Wait, where's the item? I guess the blade must have stolen the item earlier or something. Alright, we get level 3 now on the Demon Hunter. Keeper rejoining, got the Invo Potion, and he got a heal potion.
Player's forces are under attack.
There is this enchant. Keeper still with so much mana, by the way. Man, this Keeper swimming in the mana right now. Kaho could expand here. He's got the resources. Goes for a heal scroll as well. Rune Bracers here. Not a great item. Shadow Hunter still needs a bit for the level 3. Oh, catch on the Raider.
A player's forces are under attack.
Maybe? Catch? Entangle. A little bit too... not necessary, I guess. Now Kaho is going tier 3. Seems to be in a bit of a tough position here. Demon Hunter took some damage already. He's holding the heal potion. Keeper got the Invo Potion. There is Hex, but there should be Dispel. There's no heal wave, by the way. Serpent Wards now setting up. Trying to add in some piercing damage against these Dryads. And Treants still. being annoying. Alright, in we go. Kodo gets an easy devour right here. Level 2 mana burn, only level 1 immolation. And the disenchant is big on those treants. Almost all immediately eliminated. Mana running low, by the way. So it might be stabilizing right here. And the bears that are coming are countered pretty well already, I would say. Oh, but the fresh treants are big. Fresh treants are big right here because there's no dispel at the moment. There's no new walkers being made. Now the treants actually looking really good here. Next next set of treants ready pretty soon. No, demon low HP now. He could pass the invul potion, and he does. Blade low HP, counter invul. But invul doesn't last long. Double level up, double level 4. Kaho looking good here, trying to extend to map number 5. TP away. Another Dryad falls. And in the end, the supply is very even.
The town is under siege.
Crystal Ball Scout confirms that there's no expansion. That should be good news for the Night Elf.
Forces are under attack.
Got a staff now. Got an orb now. Demunter possesses some good damage items and tank items. Nice little mix. Later on, Kaho is also going to have the opportunity to carry 2 Orbs of Venom. Both the Demon and the Keeper are great carriers.
Forces are under attack.
Kaho already going into upkeep here, not really banking at all on 50. The danger for Kaho right now is his heroes are looking a bit exposed. He's got no TP and no invul. You see that invul on the blade, and he's almost level 4 now. Ultra Vision advantage. Kaho strikes in the back, catching the Kodos. That's always the slowest one. And there's no heal wave. No way to save the Kodo. Easy kill there. More experience for Kaho. Tough start into this series, but now he's looking great on this 4th map. Looking to get us to a 5th. Bear count is still pretty low. No upgrades on the Bears either, by the way. Those would be very beneficial for both the Bears and the Dryads. Oh, critical strike misses! To the evasion! The item here, saving lots of damage on the hero, and that is GG. Kaho winning 2 games back to back with the Keeper first. Dare I dream? Chat, dare I dream? Might we see a bit more Keeper play here in the future, or is this just Soin right now a bit clueless? Could be both. Oh my god, Neo just sent me like a dissertation about the beef between TH and Infi and Ted or whatever? Okay, I don't really have the time to read that right now. Oh my god. Apparently he flamed a bunch of different casters and players. Oh, goodness, goodness, goodness. What is up with Infi? He's on his villain arc right now. Glad to see the series extended. Glad to see Kaho here showing what he really is capable of. It was now more than a year ago when the Huntresses received the buff of receiving heavy armor when upgrading the Moonglaive upgrade. Many people were thinking, oh, this is what it takes for the Keeper and Hunts to be really strong again. And then the Huntress upgrade never really seemed playable anywhere, never really seemed good anywhere. Recently, one exception, Life has been playing Bottom Hunts against Human. The jury's still out on how viable that is going to be ultimately. To be honest, it seems right now that Night Elves can do lots of things and beat humans, if you know what I mean. But right now it's not about Night Elf versus Human, it's about Night Elf versus Orc, and it's about map 5 to determine our winner. So let's see who it shall be. That's so in the top left. Kaho bottom right. Ooh, what's up with this? Oh, regame. Okay. Got some spikes here. Not sure if we changed the server or what that was. Is he gonna go Keeper 3 times in a row here? Is that the winning recipe against Soin today? I mean, at the moment it is. This is going to be our last map for today's YouTiao Cup 5, but there's a banger waiting, boys. Don't miss it. 1-0 versus Lin, going to be happening after this game. Probably just a couple of minutes. And then it's going to be the big match, 1-0 versus Lin coming up. Last time they faced must have been Super League, I think. Going to get into all that later. Right now, we're trying to set up the lobby, make sure we got the best conditions here for the players. CN North 3 might be the choice. Okay, I think that server was lagging earlier as well. Hopefully now it's better. Oh, wait. Overlay is off right now. Shit. Okay, I think the overlay isn't working at the moment. Okay, for the last map we may have to go with a Blizzard overlay. Wait. No, we got it. Nice. Okay, good. That looks good. That's so in the top left, Kaho bottom right. It is Keeper again, boys. Keeper with a fast expo creep. Not necessarily to be expansion, but maybe it could be. That is one of the ways to punish orcs for not scouting. As we know, orcs just simply don't want to scout. They don't want to lose the lumber from a peon scout. Seeing the shop here means that Soin is going to creep this camp first. It's great news for Kaho. Keeper. Struggling a bit with the creeping here. Okay, not a flawless creep, but I guess if he gets all the experience here, then good enough. Agitome, by the way. Good start for the blade. Keeper gets a circlet. Alright, it's one of the best items you can get here. Normally it's a lot of defensive items. But the cool thing is, offensive items, good for the Keeper. Defensive items, good for the demon later. The imperfect creep means that Kaho couldn't quite get the trapper in time. This time around we see the blade being way more aggressive. The blade's gonna have lots of mana as well, of course, with there being no mana burn. Lots of wisps spread across the map.
A player's forces are under attack.
Tons of vision. Keeper, does he have the time? Blade went to the shop, going for the circlet and dust. Ooh, that's a close one. Very close one. The blade's a bit too late. Maybe a mistake by Soin giving away this camp. The thing is, he can't really interfere with the grunts because those get entangled. The grunts are chilling in the main base. And the blade. Ooh, dropping low, but should be fine, surely. Steal into archer kill would be quite nice here. Gets a treant. Okay, there we go. Now we're talking. That's level 2. Big moves with the blade right there. Is that enough for level 3 here? Not sure about it. Having the grunts this far out on the map seems a bit risky, but right now the Keeper not in position to punish. Gets a penalty of energy. We saw that being pretty nice earlier, actually. But here it's going to be sold. Staff for the Keeper. Gonna lock in that level 3. Level 3 timing attacks against the main. We've seen now a bunch of times. He's going for boots even. Boats. Oh. Skill point being held. This will be the perfect time to go for level 2 entangle now. Last hit stolen! Oh shit! Huge last hit for the Keeper. It is level 2 entangle, by the way. And that's gonna kill 2 grunts. Maybe a third. Oh my god, he's gonna lose 3 grunts? I guess so. Keeper got boots. Oh, but there's Hex. Shadow with a Hex. That might be a TP. He could entangle the Shadow, couldn't he? Oh, a little bit too late. Needed to do that immediately. Now he has to TP. But 2 grunt kills still seems pretty good. Shadow also used a lot of mana. Same for the blade. But the Demon Hunter needs to get in some more creeping. That's for sure. Some raiders and walkers joining. And again, you know, the thing is, walkers good for dispel, but they're not going to be good against mass dryads. Big move for the demon. That's fantastic. Blade items are pretty good. And the demon items, so far, not too impressive. Oh, evasion again. Oh man, that's really good. We got the triple threat again out of the demon. It's a pretty fast tier 3 tech this time. No mass dryad play. I like the shop positioning here. Still in front of the base, or in front of the lures, but nicely protected behind Ultra and Moonwells. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Soin about to set up the expansion right here. Kaho close to a double level up. I guess the green camp here should be enough. Indeed. Kaho going across the map. And with the treants alone, you can cancel this easy. But the full army's here, so no need to spend that mana.
Player's forces are under attack.
I must have sold the item here already. So I'm getting ready for some base laming. He's got pillage already. Not sure if Kaho is aware, but now he sure is. With the Wisp seeing this happening. Kaho's gonna get back home pretty fast. Going for a staff of teleportation. Keeper now has the Orb of Venom. He's gonna be a bit exposed back here, but he's got an Invo Potion. Got the Wisp here for the Dispel. Oh, look at that. Got the Wisp here in case he needs to Dispel the Hex. Demon Hunter. Oh, what the hell was that movement? He was here and then he walked the long way around. But still, TP traded for an Invo Potion. Good for the Night Elf. No Orc Expo. Good for the Night Elf. The Sentry Ward here also is great. And the great thing is when you have Keeper Demon, every item that drops from the camp like this is good. Like mentioned earlier. Offense for the Keeper, defense for the Demon. And now Kaho is looking very well equipped. Only thing missing is level 4 on the Demon Hunter.
The player's forces are under siege.
Master Bears. Ready now. Kaho going into upkeep. This last camp worth losing some money for.
player's forces are under attack.
Blade is looking pretty damn strong. About to hit level 4. His items are not incredible, but they're pretty damn good. Kaho is baiting Soin in. Baiting him into a bad position, maybe. We got Kodos, we got Walkers. Good against the Bears. Still a big Dryad backline for Kaho from the mid-game.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, big item about to drop. The creeps. I wonder who they're going to turn towards. First raider goes down. Kodo looking for the Devourer. Didn't get it yet. Good entangle. No disenchant. No disenchants here being used. Quite a long time. Ensnares on the bears. They can hardly participate. And now the Kodo gets the Devourer, but immediately sniped. Heal scroll, heal wave, all to try to save the Kodo. Can't save it though. Nemancer. Oh, misclick on the Invo Potion. That was an F1, F2 mistake. Invo Potion now. He dispelled his own healing. He dispelled his own healing with the Invo Potion, if I saw that right. Blade Master now in trouble, though. Blade is dead! But there's so many orc units left over. The Raiders here having a great connection against all these Dryads, so it might still be able to do it. Soin has the big supply lead. He's got the Expo finishing in just a second, even without a first hero. Soin somehow owning this fight as it seems. The Blade took up so much fire. And Kaho was so close to winning. It seemed like he may have gotten the winning strategy. Now here, everything seems to be falling apart. More and more bears falling. Rejuvenation dispelled again. The bear inside the Kodo attempting to be freed. And I guess he's going to get him. The Keeper is in trouble here. He should have a staff, I think. There's more mana over here at these Moonwells. One more entangle. Can he get the Shadow Hunter? He's trying for a block or a surround. Something. Nope, can't get it. That one was almost impossible to land.
A town is under siege.
Blade now back from the tavern. There is one heal wave in a little bit. Everything's still very hurt. It's very low supply over on the Night Elf. Big mana burn. Immolation. Could have killed him with Immolation there.
A player's forces
Ooh,
are
the Kodo would be huge. I can't get it. Staff back from the Keeper. He wants to get more mana. Moonjuice is looking fantastic. Got the second Orb of Venom. All in. But the supply lead is huge on Soin. He's got 2 Kodos ready for a snack. And not much mana on the demon. There's not going to be much immolation here. Keeper has to be the carry. Somehow.
A player's forces are under attack.
But how? Ten supply lead. Peons forced off the line. The Treants are very good for that. But there's plenty of mana for disenchant. Oh, Keeper too far in front. That's one ensnare and a second. And this Keeper is so squishy. And this Keeper is just dead. Mispositioned and dead immediately. Bears coming in for the Devours. It seems to be an easy fight now for Soin. 3 bears snacked up. Dispel. Treant's gone. And Kaho with that eliminated. Soin punching his ticket into the playoffs. GG. Soin gets the win here surprisingly. Got close to a 3-0. Kaho brought it back. Exciting to see the Keeper again. Did not quite work out though on the final map 5. Okay, with that, Our Group A is done for YouTiao Cup 5. We have Happy in first place, Soin in second, Kaho in third, and Sok in last. Kaho and Sok eliminated. Like I said, I'm surprised to see Soin making it through here, but good to see him deliver. We'll see how he's going to be doing on Friday when he continues on in the playoffs. And we're going to find out who the opponents are going to be tomorrow and the day after. Tomorrow we're going to have a Group B with 3 matches. And then on Thursday, 3 more matches to determine our top 4. 1-0, Infi, and Focus, and Moon to be playing those matches tomorrow. And now, a big game coming up in the Gladiator Cup series. That I have to try to join the lobby in. Nice, I'm in the lobby. Okay, Neo's here as well. Good, good, good. Because we're going to do a dual cast now for 1-0 versus Lin. And then Neo's going to be taking over for later on in the evening. Because there's lots more Warcraft happening, you guys. Including the Inferno qualifier. Okay, join the call. Hello, hello.
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, what's up?
Good day, Neo. How you doing? You saw that game, right? And you felt like, can't resist, can't resist.
Can't resist to reunite with you, buddy, for these amazing gamers. Obviously, this is a match of epic proportions. It's one of my favorite matches in all of Warcraft. And then having the opportunity to cast with you, I wouldn't miss it for the world.
Hell yeah. We have so much Warcraft these last couple of days. Long days again. Tonight we're going to have the open qualifier. Mentioned it already earlier. We have a command for that. The Inferno League going into its next season. The qualifier, the first one of open kind, starts tonight, 7 p.m. If you guys want to sign up and join up, do so now. The link is in the chat.
There we go. The only question I have, Remo, is do we want to switch production now or later?
I don't care. We can do it now if you want, or after this game.
Yeah, they still have the map pick and ban to do, so we could do it now.
It's gonna be a few minutes.
If we time it correctly, there shouldn't be a disconnect for the viewers.
Okay, we can do that.
I'm ready. I'm super ready. Count me down.
All right, I'm stopping the stream in 3, 2,